see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time, kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Howdy, how are you? Welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everybody.
Say hi to Mary Santora.
Yo!
You can greet her in a similar fashion. Who's that girl on Instagram who's going in on you?
Dude, everybody. I don't know.
Who is that?
It doesn't matter. People don't like me, Alan.
No,
I don't
plenty
know
of
how many
people like you.
times-
Plenty
Yeah,
of people like you.
But they're not the loud ones, you know?
Well, now that Pound Cake moved out of the way, you're catching all the shrapnel.
I think more people
But this
like
girl on
Cody
Instagram,
than
we put
spoke
this
up.
thing on. Posted this video on Instagram from last week's show, and there's this one girl on there who's posting these screeds, like
Did
these.
she post more than once?
I mean, I saw something today.
Oh, here we go.
Oh
Well, there
my
was like
god!
there was a reply by somebody else.
It's
that
like a
was-
novella.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
I heard Alan Cox doesn't get to pick who's on his show, and blah blah. I'm like, you heard?
Is that true?
No.
You don't get to pick who's on the show.
You heard that? Yeah, it's wild. I'm like, is this somebody you know? Did you steal her boyfriend one time, or?
Did you
Holy-
delete the comments?
No. I never delete anything.
I haven't. I don't see them anywhere. Even the original mean one.
Maybe she deleted them.
It's on the video of us. Of
When I played the AI
song.
country song, yeah, I don't know who this girl is, but she was. I didn't really investigate, but I kind of looked, and I was like, oh my god, she left like this. I'm not kidding. Like a 500 word New York Times article on. I didn't even read all of it. I was like, well, if it's anything like the previous comments, I think I already got the gist.
Oh, I wish you
It-
would
it-
have
Somebody who
screenshotted it.
somebody who clearly well, I mean, who cares? But I just
Yeah.
thought it was funny. I was like, I didn't know if there was somebody you knew. It
I mean, it's gone now,
personal.
so I can't even.
Oh, it felt personal beyond somebody just not liking people. I mean, I get messages all the time for people who don't like me, but boy, they're not like that. I mean, good Christ.
Yeah, people don't like me. The thing about me, which is fun for people to hate, is that I can't talk about anything. Like, it's anytime I bring up anything regarding my life, people
Oh,
are
here you
so
go
mad.
again.
Yeah,
See, I
that's exactly what it is. All she talks, it's the same every time. It doesn't matter what the subject is. All she talks about is her dead dad, or gambling, or being sober, or trying to lose weight, or living in New York, or her boyfriend, or trying to be a stepmom, or like it's like there's not an
Everything that
aspect
makes
of
your
my
life. Yeah.
see,
that people are like
I still
interested in.
I'll screenshot them and send them to you. I still see them on mine.
Oh.
Which video is on the AI song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the person probably blocked me then. That
Why?
would make the most sense because I wouldn't
wouldn't-
be able to
They must have
see-
blocked me too because I can't see them either.
But wouldn't you be the one person that she would want to see these? Why
I'm
take
tagged in it.
Why take that kind of time to write these long, meandering? I mean, you want to talk about somebody who can't express themselves succinctly as this woman, and I don't know who she is, but I was like, wow, is this must be somebody that Mary
Okay, but here's my-
knows or.
The other thing, I hate to see what's happening to your show with Mary on it. I've been on it for 5 years.
Yeah. Well, some people
Unless
are a little.
she's saying in the last 5 years.
Some people are a little slow on the uptake. Maybe that's her. I don't know. But boy, yeah. Well, okay. My primary question was like if that was somebody that you knew.
I don't, from the profile picture.
Oh my God,
and
it keeps
name-
going. I didn't see.
That's what I'm saying. It
I
just
didn't
goes.
See I didn't
and
see the second
goes
picture. Oh my
and
goodness.
goes. Like, wow, you've certainly got a lot to say, ma'am. You should go out and start your own show. I'm sure there'd be fives of people who'd love to hear.
Bill isn't funny either, so she doesn't like me either. But I at least
here was the second one.
give it a perspective.
Oh, what are you going to do? Man?
Well, here's what it feels like to me. This person seems very upset that Cody is gone, which I think we all are, and rightfully so.
I've
Cody
told
added
people,
a lot to the show.
I've told listeners,
I
I
don't
go,
know. I feel like it's been a way better show since he's been gone. I feel like he was really holding us back.
but it's a different energy. That's all it is. And we've gone through many different kinds of energy on this program over the years. But I've told members of the audience directly, I said, you will never be as disappointed as I am that Pound Cake is gone. So these big, long screeds from...
I think it's
now,
a
again,
combo.
most of them don't rise to the level of this woman. But because at first I was like, oh, that's a bot. But then I was like, no, this is a very
but she must have
specific kind of,
She must have blocked me and Mary because she doesn't show up.
But what's the
came to
point
search
of
for
what's the
her.
point of blocking you? I would think you'd be the person she would really want to see.
Well, because I said that's
all
not
this vitriol.
I saw that picture. I'm like, there's no way this is the person in that picture. Like that. This is.
Oh, I didn't even
someone-
see the picture.
It looks like a young girl in the picture. Probably, I thought it was probably that person's daughter. Would be
Yeah,
my
maybe.
guess.
I
But-
see. Well, yeah. Listen, I'm glad that people are that passionate about things. It's just that after a while, you're repeating yourself. I mean, you don't know anything about how I do my show.
Well, you
So
don't even
whatever
get to choose who's on your show, you idiot.
Whatever you've heard couldn't be further from the truth because
I
there's
know that.
simply,
I've been a lot meaner to you this whole time.
simply no way that you would know anything about how anything works over here. So, but yeah, that's pretty wild.
I think it's, like I said, it's probably a mix. I am well aware that people don't like me, and that's fine. I get it, all right? That's fine. You and 11 other people on Reddit don't like me. That's fine.
Hundreds, Mary said
Oh,
hundreds.
sorry, thousands of millions of people
Yeah.
don't like me.
And we should
what did I
always
say?
go by what
11,
Reddit
800,000?
says.
Yeah. And then, but I think she's also probably pretty upset about Cody leaving. That's what it seems like more is like,
Right,
she
but
thinks
they-
Cody deserves the job more than I do. And so she's like, well, why would he leave and you keep Mary when
Right.
it
Well,
wasn't
again,
anybody's
and I've told
choice
people-
to get
right.
rid of him?
The thing
you know?
is, even if Pound Cake was getting paid what Mary gets paid, she has to supplement herself with stand-up. He still wouldn't be making
he
enough
wouldn't be
money
making enough money.
That's
to,
right.
to live off of. So
I'm making slightly more money than Cody was.
Yeah, it's not musical chairs. I mean, and you like
I did my taxes this weekend. We should all make more money.
Yeah, well, of course, everybody wants to make more money. I tell them all the time. I go, we should all be making more money. But that woman, clearly, who thinks she knows a bunch of stuff, you would think that you'd know that that's not
You
how
know
any of
what?
this works.
I did see when I saw the.
But again, I don't
first
understand
comment,
why being upset about Cody being gone has anything to do with you.
She probably just needs somewhere to direct the energy. And I'm not saying she doesn't like it's undeserved. You are fully within your rights to not like me
Right.
or anybody. I mean, that's totally great. Love it. But I think it's a
don't
mixture.
like me, though. I'm just a boy.
She probably didn't like me to begin with, and now that Cody's gone, she's upset that she's hearing more of me and none of him, would be my guess.
I see. Well, he's still doing his Instagram thing, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure he's still doing Cake by the Lake on Thursdays.
He did. He
I
had
actually-
my stylist and his stylist on this past week, Annie.
Stylist, like those
Here's-
pens you use on
Yes,
iPads?
yes, a stylist, not a
They
stylist.
named it Annie, and they trade it back and forth. Leave it in the mailbox.
Here's my pen. I've named it Annie. Here's my pen. I've named it Franco.
Tell me if you guys think this is a good idea. Because this was, when I originally saw this, there was one mean comment yesterday, and now there's more that I can't see because I'm guessing she blocked me.
And
My
listeners are
thought
telling me they
was-
can't see it either, so I don't know what the hell's going on, but I just sent you guys the screen grabs.
Yeah. Here was my thought yesterday, because I was having a good day yesterday. I went and got a pedicure. It's like 75 and sunny the last 2 days in New York.
I am so
I'm just
overdue
like,
for a pedicure. I'm so bummed.
dude, I'm walking
So
around
jealous
with
of
my
you.
cute toes. I'm feeling the city. I'm playing country music. I like everything's great. And I see this girl's comment, and I was like, I was in a mood yesterday, and even today, where I'm like, I'm in such a good mood. I feel like I should ruin it and let everyone tell me what they don't like about me. Like post a video on Instagram, like, hey, apparently people are real mad that I have a job. So tell me everything you don't like about me. And this is the whole point of it is I have almost 90,000 followers on Instagram. So to prove this lady right or wrong, if you're saying no one likes me, then you should comment, and then 50,000 people can like that and agree with you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if she were to comment and be like, here's what I hate about you,
Right.
and that comment got 10,000 likes, then I'm like, oh, well, then obviously this person is correct.
Right. This
But I didn't know
person
if that was worth it.
person out of nowhere is somehow tuned into some vibe in the universe that nobody else is.
And that's what I mean. Or is it reality is going to be, I hate when you overshare or you only talk about the same 45 things. and then 8 people are gonna like it. You know, I'm so sick of hearing about Mary living in New York, and then 4 people agree with you.
But that's where
that
she
was
lives,
my
by the
whole-
way. Like, I live in Bay Village. Bill lives at the top of a golden tower that nobody knows because it's obscured by clouds. It's
That's right.
high.
And
He's
the
on this
thing
lakefront
is-
condo. He's got like gold toilet paper, and he's got a helipad and all this
I
stuff.
have
And
gold
so,
toilet paper. I just had that fancy ridge toilet paper.
what is
It's got
that?
the little- it's got like little
Ridge?
wave. It's got like a little wave where.
Do you mean the company
Yeah.
that makes those wallets?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I know it's stealing my toilet paper information.
Dude, I came in here this morning to take a dump.
Mm-hmm.
There was a box of tissues in there because there was no toilet paper.
Good Lord. This place.
Ah. Well, anyway,
incredible.
we love you, Mary. Doesn't matter.
love you too.
Because
Yeah, we love
we're
ya.
just 2 guys. But again, for people who make comments like that, there is no one who's on this show because I don't. There's nobody here. Everybody here is because I want them here. There's nobody on this show that's here because I don't want
Nice
them.
try. Way to cover up.
Well, it's already well
Me,
tread
when
ground
Dave
that
iHeartMedia sends me my
Yes.
marching orders.
me and Bobby Pitts are best friends, and that's actually why I'm on the show. But it's nice of you to try to.
I'm a little confused. I do have to go to break here, but I'm a little confused about something you said about yesterday. Which was it? You were feeling good or you were listening to country music?
Both. And I listened to it again today on the train. Like the walk in the sun with, I'm telling you,
We'll
dude,
agree
when
to
it is
disagree.
warm outside and you're playing country and you're like vibing. Oh,
Hey, if
there's
that's
nothing
the
better.
country's not my vibe for that, but there's definitely good music for that. Like I was
Sunny
listening
weather
to
music.
yesterday when I was driving around. I was listening to Steelers Wheel, stuck in the middle, just windows down, sunroof open, loving life.
Wow, look at you.
Loving life.
Well done.
Did some day drinking, Sunday fun day stuff. It was a good day yesterday.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I was out on the lawn. I was doing yard stuff. But it was a beautiful day. Okay, I got a break. Hey, we're back to handing off money, by the way. So listen for those keywords because they come fast and furious. This always makes me think of a guy getting his ear cut off.
It always makes me think of Hal from Malcolm in the Middle because there's a scene where he's jamming to this. He's cleaning out the garage and finds his old records and puts this song. So I think of that scene too. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
obviously very,
I didn't watch that show.
I always
only
think of Hal just having a great time jamming to this song.
You know who the singer is?
No.
The great Jerry Rafferty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the front man for Steelers Wheel.
I didn't
He'd
know
do
that.
Baker
Yeah.
Street and all
I
that.
love
Yeah,
Jerry
great.
Rafferty too. Yeah.
Okay, we got more money for you. Listen for those keywords. We're back courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So that next $1,000, hopefully that has your name on it, is coming up here at 2:30.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential. But finding those people can be a major hassle, unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. With ZipRecruiter, one click sends your job to hundreds of top job sites. But more than that, ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies the candidates with the skills you need, sends you a list of great matches to review, then actively invites them to apply for your job. And the results speak for themselves. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's right, the first day. Now you can focus on your business and let ZipRecruiter do the work finding the best people for you. See for yourself. Experience the ease, efficiency, and power of ZipRecruiter for free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
If you have a plumbing or AC issue, who do you turn to? Consider Jackson Comfort. At Jackson Comfort, when you call before 2 p.m., you'll get our same-day service guarantee. It's our Jackson Comfort promise. Your repair done that same day, and at no additional cost to you. Call Jackson Comfort or check us out online at jacksoncomfort.com for your heating, cooling, plumbing, and drain needs. I'm Doug Jackson with Jackson Comfort,
That's my dad.
proudly serving you for over 95 years.
We love our neighbors.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Save up to $5,000 per year on your tech degree at Ohio's #1 nonprofit university for online degrees. Combine Franklin University's in-demand programs in IT, cybersecurity, computer science, and data analytics with a renewable Choose Ohio First scholarship and jumpstart your tech career for less. Get started this summer at franklin.edu.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Get ready. The biggest sale in the history of Rent-A-Center is here. From April 14th to April 20th, take 50% off everything in the store or online and get our biggest savings ever. 50% off offer reduces the total amount necessary to acquire ownership pursuant to rental purchase agreement. Offer valid on new agreements entered into April 14th, 2024 through April 20th, 2024. Participating locations only.
You can use your phone at a doctor's office. You can use your phone at a football game. You can even use your phone at an amusement park. But one place you should never use your phone is behind the wheel. Fines now start at $150. So remember, Ohio, phones down. It's the law.
Legend has it, underneath the NJM insurance offices lies a mysterious room of long-forgotten, moldy mascot memorabilia, often pitched by ad agencies, always rejected by NJM. Is it real? We may never know. But what is real is NJM's dedication to doing what's right for their customers. Astoundingly, they're proud to put policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Learn more at njm.com.
Hey, it's Charlie here for Mr. Rooter. There's nothing worse than a plumbing or drain problem when you don't have a plumber available to fix it. For the past 30 years, people have been trusting Mr. Rooter with their drain and plumbing problems. They offer same-day service no matter where you live, 7 days a week. Most people cannot wait 2 or 3 days to solve their plumbing issues. That's why I called Mr. Rooter. And right now, they're offering a $95 drain cleaning special. But you have to act fast. Call Mr. Rooter today, 855-MISTERS or MrRooter.com/Cleveland.
When we say everything your car needs, we mean everything. Conrad's and Blue Falls Car Wash. Local and family owned by Conrad's with locations throughout Northeast Ohio. From expert mechanics to state-of-the-art washes, we've got your car covered, including offers like this. In celebration of Conrad's 55th anniversary, bundle and save and get up to $325 off for select Goodyear tires. Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road. Proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
Start clean with Clorox, because Clorox delivers a powerful clean every time. Because messes happen. Because I got the charcoal mask. Great, because why would I put that on my face when I could drop it in my sink? This is what I get for multitasking. Ugh, why is charcoal so sticky?
Hello?
Hey, Janice. I am so sorry. I thought I was on mute. No, we don't need to reschedule. I'll just stay off camera. Ooh, yeah, that happens. So start clean with Clorox. Use Clorox products as directed.
Hey, it's Alan. Start your spring off right with the 2024 Volkswagen Tiguan from Classic Volkswagen out in Menor. You can stand out from the crowd of boring, generic SUVs with a finely crafted German-style Tiguan and really set yourself apart with 0% for 60 months. Qualified buyers take advantage of the stylish Tiguan and 0% for 60 months through Volkswagen Credit. Style and economic sense, you get it all in the 2024 Volkswagen Tiguan at Classic Volkswagen in Menor.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hear that? The sound of water being poured on 800-degree rocks. If you were here in this sauna, you'd be so hot you wouldn't have the energy to move. But you're not here. because your self-care happens out on the road, riding your motorcycle protected by Progressive. Besides, after a long ride, a helmet sweat is way more satisfying. So if you ride, switch to Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer, without even breaking a sweat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey, Mackenzie here for Ken Ganley, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer. Shop over 10,000 new and used vehicles online at kenganleyauto.com. Select your vehicle, arrange financing, value your trade-in, and get our lowest price. With 28 brands and 52 locations, we've got a vehicle for every budget. Get it all at kenganleyauto.com. Ken Ganley, we drive Ohio.
Looking for some easy ways to save energy this season?
Yeah.
Clean your dryer vent. It saves energy and helps your dryer last longer.
Oh, I can do that.
Swap out HVAC filters to keep equipment running efficiently.
Oh, I can do that.
Choose Energy Star for efficient, high-performance appliances.
Oh, I can do that too.
Get more tips from Ohio Edison and the Illuminating Company at EnergySaveOhio.com.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. A few issues slowing you down on the west side. A crash reported Bronson Road at Bagley, Smith Road near Holland and Brook Park, and Detroit Road at Wright Avenue. See something we don't? Give our tip line a call, 216-986-8888. I'm Mike Ross in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
In celebration of Conrad's 55th anniversary, bundle and save and get up to $325 off for select Goodyear tires.
Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road.
Proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
iHeart Podcast Update. This week on your free iHeartRadio app. Wrongful conviction. Featuring intimate conversations with men and women who have spent years in prison for crimes they maintain they did not commit. The Godmother. Telling the story of Eunice Carter, a hardcore anti-hero unafraid to bend the rules in pursuit of ambition, justice, and legacy. Hello, John Doe. An investigation into who a supposed missing person really is. Listen to these podcasts and more on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and start searching now.
Hey, ladies. If bad puns and even worse accents get it slippery down there,
I'm so turned on, I think I'm actually getting dehydrated.
you've come to the right place.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Got another $1,000 for you here in a few minutes as we are back on our bowl shrimp with the Buzzard Bookie, to be precise. So listen for these keywords. You get 4 of them every day on this show, about 30 past. So I got not even 10 minutes, 6-7 minutes, I guess. I went long in that first segment. Hey, Dickie Barrett is going to be in here tomorrow. I'm excited to talk to him. I haven't talked to Dickie Barrett in probably 20 years or so. Of course, he fronted the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones for a long, long time, and they finally called it quits. And he was Jimmy Kimmel's first announcer. Remember that?
Yep.
Dickie Barrett. Band leader, maybe, or
Band
just
leader,
announcer?
I think band leader and announcer.
Yeah.
Doing both.
When they started Jimmy Kimmel Live, Dickie Barrett was there. And now he's got a band called The Defiants. And they are playing a show tomorrow night at the House of Blues. And so he's going to come in here tomorrow. We'll give away some tickets. We'll chat him up. He's got Greg Camp in the band. He was one of the founding members of Smash Mouth. Pete Parada, he used to play the drums for The Offspring. So it's kind of a super group of dudes who all know each other and like playing music together. So tomorrow, first hour of the show, I think Dickie Barrett will be here, and we'll chat him up. That'd be a good time. I had a client meeting in Menor this morning, and I'm at a red light, and I'm behind a guy who has the vanity plate R.I.P. Mom 4. Which means
fourth time.
Well, no. But my understanding, does that mean that 3 previous other people wanted R.I.P. Mom as their vanity plate?
I think it's his 4th mom.
Is that how that works? I mean, unless the number 4 has some significance to this guy, and he
maybe
requested that specifically. I would that
maybe he comes from a polygamy family and he's got 4 moms.
Oh, like sister wives, that kind of thing. Maybe he's I didn't really get a good look at the guy driving the car because I was behind him, obviously. But R.I.P. Mom. And again, sorry for your loss. I don't know how long ago that happened. There was no, usually when somebody goes recently, there'll be like an airbrushed a eulogy on the back of the window. It was nothing like that. There were no other defining things on the car. It wasn't plastered with bumper stickers or anything like that. There was no "Let's Go Brandon" on the back or anything. There's a lot of that out here. But R.I.P. Mom. It's like, oh man, I hope you're okay. Your Cavaliers kind of sputtered to the end of the regular season, but they are looking at their playoff situation. They'll be playing the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, 4th seed. Got a couple home playoff games for sure.
Chorus of boos. After embarrassing loss to the Hornets. Now,
is it an embarrassing loss? They didn't play any of their starters.
Well, true, but
so how's it an embarrassing loss?
Because the Charlotte Hornets are a very bad basketball team.
Right,
so
but when you're playing,
even with your second string guys, probably should have been able to beat them.
But the second string, it wasn't even just second string guys. It was like rookies
bench
warmers, people that didn't play a lot this season.
Yeah,
played yesterday, and it was a meaningless game. They couldn't move up any more in the standings, so it was you rest those players.
Yeah. Well, hey, don't get me wrong. I'm all in. But Cavs finished the season 4th in the East, which is pretty good. So they will start up against the Magic here in Cleveland at the Romo Fijo this Saturday. That game is still TBD. All I ask is that it not in any way obstruct or preempt my Saturday night metal show here on The Buzzard.
I'll
It's
let
called 2 hours
them
to
know.
midnight. I'm sorry?
I'll let the people in the NBA know.
Oh, I've already told them. I have already told them in no uncertain terms that, hey, guys, I understand this is playoff basketball and blah, blah, blah. I think I said something along those lines, and blah, blah, blah. It was talk to text. It was, but yeah, Magic, Cavs, Saturday night.
We don't want that ruining some local band's big break where they get played on MMS.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying for a lot of bands.
Yeah. How about that morning Guardians game, right? They call it the Patriots Day game because is that the day that the bombs went off in Boston?
Oh, okay. I was wondering why it was an 11 a.m. game.
I believe that's the day that the Boston Marathon bombing happened. I think they call that Patriots Day. I believe that
11 years now.
One Mark Wahlberg did a movie to that effect where he played
that lazy piece of crap.
some kind of hero. But the Guardians over the Red Sox 6-0. They shut them out, and the Red Sox they're no slouches. But yeah, an 11 a.m. game there.
They got the win yesterday against the Yankees.
Yeah,
dropped two to the Yankees, and then got the finale on a walk-off hit, I believe.
Yeah.
It was a fun game yesterday.
Hello.
Who's this?
Hello, Bill.
Oh, is this the same music?
Hello, Bill.
Hey, what's up?
No, it's not.
This is your buddy Tim from Moscow.
Hey, what's up, Moscow?
Remember me, Bill?
Hey, I remember you, yes.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right.
You're the guy that calls a lot.
I haven't called in a long time, Bill.
I know, but you've called a lot for a lot of years. I think you've called this show longer than you had a basketball career.
You could be right, Bill. I don't really remember. But you know I'm calling you today.
Because it's Patriots Day?
Moscow coming back to Cleveland.
Oh, what? Why?
The Orlando Magic, Bill.
You don't play for the Orlando Magic.
They asked me to return.
I don't think they did.
They said, please, Moscow, come back play against your former team, Cleveland Cavaliers.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I don't think they did.
I got
So the Magic wants you to play for them against the Cavs.
I got email this morning.
All right. Is that how they do it? They email you? they don't have call your agent or anything like that. They just send you an email and be like, hey, if you're not busy, why don't you come on up and play some basketball?
They emailed me because they know I'm very busy, Bill.
Okay.
They said, this is Moscow.
What's your email address?
It is Timothy.Moscow at formerly of ClevelandCavaliers.com. That's how they know how to find me, Bill.
Very exciting. Well,
they said, Moscow, your lucky day here. I said, you mean sheets pick up my beat salsa? No.
Forgot about the stupid beat salsa.
Who say stupid, Bill?
I mean,
beat salsa feeds my whole family.
Dumb beat salsa.
Beat salsa is my retail empire.
Yeah.
Shut up, Bill. Why did
Okay.
I call you? I thought you're a Moscow friend. I called.
I know it's okay. I just, All right. So you played.
I'm excited to come back. You're the first person I thought of to come back and play Magic against Cavaliers.
But again, you never even really played for the Magic. You were just on the team and then waved. You never like.
Oh, I waved a lot, Bill. I waved, and they waved at me. They waved big money in front of me, Bill.
No, that was the Lakers that signed you for a huge contract, and then they never even need. You got a huge payout for that.
Money all comes from same place.
Oh.
NBA Bank.
NBA Bank.
All
Okay.
Anyway, to let you know I'm coming to town Saturday.
All right. Well, I'll see you on Saturday, maybe. I'm going to be at a wedding, so I can't go to the game. But have fun.
Are you getting married, Bill?
No, I'm not getting married. My friends are getting married, and I'm invited to the wedding.
All right, well.
Have you ever been to a wedding that's not your own wedding?
Yes, I have been to many weddings.
Yeah.
I've been asked to oversee wedding. I said, do you take Pavel to be your lawfully wedded goat?
Wait, you marry goats?
Yeah, these are animal weddings. Should have qualified. All right, so I won't see you on Saturday.
No, you won't see me on Saturday. But I don't think you're going to be there anyway, because it doesn't make sense for them to bring a player that's been retired for 2 years and hasn't played in the NBA in about 5.
No, Bill. No. You misunderstood. That was typo.
Oh.
I was a tired player. Because I was out there playing so much.
Well, you really weren't.
I was tired. Now I've gotten lots of sleep.
Okay, well.
And I'm coming back, and you can't stop. I got email to prove. I'll send to you. Bill.
All right, forward it on over. Bill at AlanCoxShow.com.
Dear Moscow.
Yeah.
All right, don't forget it then. This
All right.
has been very anticlimactic.
They usually are.
You son of
Oh, hey, I got money to give away. It is $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie, as promised. First one out of the gate here on the show today, so I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You guys remember a guy named John Wayne Bobbitt?
Yeah, he got his wiener cut off.
That's what he's known for, yes. Mary would have been a very small child when this happened. Wait, you didn't know that? What do you know him from?
I thought that he was the inventor of the Cadbury egg.
What?
Not that I don't think so.
Are you sure?
The inventor of the Cadbury egg.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive that John Wayne, what am I missing? That John Wayne Bobbitt is not the inventor of the Cadbury egg. I assumed it was a guy named Cadbury.
No.
Oh.
I mean, my information's wrong, so don't trust me.
Gotcha. Okay. The Cadbury Brothers is what this says, 1923. Anyway, John Wayne
Bobbitt?
Wait, John Wayne Bobbitt wasn't a Cadbury brother?
I mean, maybe that was his maiden name. I don't know. John Wayne Bobbitt is a guy who had his penis cut off by an angry wife, Lorena Bobbitt. There's a big deal 30 years ago, right? John Wayne Bobbitt. His wife came in, thought he'd been stepping out on her, and lopped it right off. And they later surgically reattached it. He had to capitalize on whatever bit of infamy he had at the time. They put out a porno. He wanted to prove to everyone that it was working, but it was probably a god-awful mess. I mean, yes, reattached, but I mean, it was just probably.
Yeah, freaking wiener.
Yeah, they had a movie called John Wayne Bobbitt Uncut or something like that. I don't know what it was. Yeah, that's what the porno was called, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, but I think since...
Not one cut?
No.
Yeah.
Lorena Bobbitt, I think, went on... There was some litigation. Again, this is a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what John Wayne Bobbitt is primarily known for, and he was, of course, a punchline for many, many, many years.
Between him and Joey Buttafuoco.
Yes.
You couldn't get away from those jokes for the early part of the 90s.
Right.
And then here comes OJ just taking over.
Well, and then Lewinsky was in the mix there a couple of years after John Wayne Bobbitt. And so, the 90s were a fun time. Anyway, John Wayne Bobbitt has had toes amputated, and he's in a bad shape because...
Who did he cheat on this time?
A female shoe salesman. She didn't take too kindly to him spiriting away her clients. No, You hear these ads, and I didn't know if it was just ambulance chasers capitalizing on something. But you hear these ads about, hey, the toxic water at Camp Lejeune, right? There's radio ads, there's television ads for lawyers, personal injury lawyers. Hey, were you ever stationed at Camp Lejeune in North Carolina? There was toxic water there that came to light. And so all these veterans now are suffering from myriad health problems, and John Wayne Bobbitt is one of them. He was a Marine in the 80s. He's almost 60 years old now, but he was stationed at Camp Lejeune. And he says that he has this condition that they're asking about in these commercials. He has chronic nerve damage and bone infection.
Ugh.
And he's had toes amputated. He's no longer able to work, and he wants some of that money that you hear in these ads. Hey, what's the phrase? Not makes you pay. It's you may be entitled to significant compensation.
Yeah.
You know, up here in Ohio, you get kind of spoiled, at least I think, when you're watching television, because, yeah, there's a handful of law firms that you can really kind of go to, and everybody can at least conjure up a few in their mind, whether it's on the side of a bus or whether it's a television commercial, whether it's Tim Misny's eyebrows haunting you over the edge of a billboard. But boy, when we were in Florida, holy Christ. Because down there they got, hey, bitten by a gator. You know, they got a million other things, ailments, and that they can throw at you. So every goddamn commercial is for a law firm down there. But John Wayne Bobbitt is losing some toes. The whole thing with Camp Lejeune is that oil, industrial wastewater, and toxic chemicals were dumped into the storm drains for 35 years. John Bobbitt says he remembers the water there tasting sweet. Well, who knew? Listen, next time you're baking up some goodies at your home and you're a little low on sugar, you go, how am I going to make this sweet? Oil, industrial wastewater, and toxic chemicals.
You gotta get that ratio just right.
You really do. It's 3 to 2 to 2.
It's the hard part.
He also believes that the tainted water may have contributed to his volatile relationship with Lorena Bobbitt.
Oh.
Imagine that, right?
Of course I cheated on you.
I had toxic water.
I had sweet tainted water.
He said, maybe I would have made better decisions if my cognitive functioning wasn't distorted by the chemicals.
I love this. I'm going to use this.
You don't have any You don't have any tainted water.
You don't know that.
Are you saying Bill doesn't have any cognitive misfunctioning, Mary? Is that what you're saying?
I did not say that. I'm saying he doesn't have anything to blame it on.
Tainted water.
You don't know that, yeah.
Where are you getting your tainted water?
Camp Lejeune. I get it imported.
Subscription service, huh?
Yeah.
You remember when Bill was in the Marines?
I just thought it was. I was just like, ooh, I want some sweet water. It comes from Camp Lejeune.
They recruited him because they
And
promised
it's
him no
cheap.
paperwork. Yeah.
I did a lot of paperwork this weekend, and it was actually kind of fun.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Turning
It
over a
just-
new
I
leaf,
know, right?
if you'll pardon the pun. Right. So I guess nobody contacted him from Camp Lejeune until recently. Unlike the company Sweetwater, where I get a lot of gear from, who will contact you 5 seconds after you purchase something online. So really two very different forms of customer service. But John Bobbitt back in the news because he is in very, very bad shape for the tainted water there at Camp Lejeune. And there are probably a lot of people in that similar situation. And I think Lorena Bobbitt went on to get remarried to a man whose penis she didn't sever from his body.
Yeah.
So I think that yes. Well,
imagine going on a date with her, like
with
when
Lorena
you're
Bobbitt.
like you know who she is.
She's
you know
just like, it was one time.
One penis, guys.
I mean, you're definitely not cheating on her.
Right. Her name is Lorena Gallo. I don't know if she's referred to her maiden name or if she is remarried. But, yeah. Of course, John Bobbitt mentioned in that Fall Out Boy remake of We Didn't Start the Fire, too. So, of course, it's terrible. But
You do-
Why
you-
is it bad?
It's
Are
not
you-
a good song.
Are you those dummies who are like, it's not in chronological
No,
order?
it's got nothing
No,
to do
it's
with
just
that.
not-
First of all, it is 1,000% unnecessary. The first song was terrible. That's why everybody goofs on it. Even Billy Joel, he just wrapped up this 100 show at Madison Square Garden. He can't stand that song, right? It was completely unnecessary. Fall Out Boy, God bless. I know you like him. You've got Stockholm Syndrome with those guys, but just it's a terrible, terrible version of that song.
I don't understand how you guys are wrong about everything. It's like
Practice,
really,
practice,
it's
practice,
truly,
practice.
It's impressive
Practice.
at this point.
It's the Camp Lejeune water.
That sweet water coursing through my veins. And by the way, I know
that song isn't good.
I know you like them, but you are also not going to convince me that you're going to die on the Fall Out Boy "We Didn't Start the Fire" hill.
No.
No.
I'm not going to waste
So
my
what
time
are you
trying to
arguing?
learn it. But if it's on, I'm like, anyway, we didn't. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, it's clearly generational.
It's nobody's favorite song.
It's generational, too.
The original, the remake.
Yeah, they're not
like,
good
that's
songs.
My favorite song of
yeah,
all time.
they're campy, silly songs, but they're not. I don't want to hear them.
For people,
and I
who,
like Billy Joel. I just that song's fun because you can like when we were doing the jokes, updating it in 2020, we wrote a bunch of updated versions of it, and it was pretty fun. But it's not a great song.
I don't think anybody's claiming that it is. But it's not like the worst thing I've ever heard, was my point.
It is absolutely the worst thing you've ever heard.
Yeah.
I was thinking that Lorena Bobbitt thought that John Bobbitt was stepping out on her. That's not why she cut him. She said that he raped her. He came home drunk or something.
Oh, all right.
But at the trial, it just turned out that she was just mad that he never let her get hers first. He always
Justifiable,
popped off, and then... yeah, so I don't know what her deal is, but Amazon has a docuseries that Jordan Peele produced from a couple of years ago. Of course, you don't really want to hear the words Peele and John Wayne Bobbitt in quick succession, but there it is. If you're looking for a new documentary to sink your teeth into, that's over there on Amazon Prime. But he's lost a couple of toes from sipping on that sweet, sweet water down there at Camp Lejeune. I got to take a break. I want to send a text, 35192, Alan Cox Show. .com. Want to watch pictures live, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, I want to go see Mike Ness and Social D. They're doing 2 shows in Cleveland. A Social Distortion coming back here. It's going to be the 28th and 29th of September. That's a Saturday and Sunday. I got tickets for you for that second night. They play in the House of Blues with special guest The Bell Rays. You can go to Ticketmaster.com for any and all details. Social D, 2 nights here in Cleveland in September. Caller 10. These tickets are yours. Good luck. See you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He might have been just a voice man. He's the man of 1,000 voices.
Greatest voice man that ever lived.
None of which will make you laugh.
But he never took a performance for granted.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
God, how old is Mike Ness now? Jesus. Social D's been around since the late 70s. Talk about Boston. They're a Southern California band, but he's from Boston, I think, Mike Ness.
62.
Good for him, boy.
He looks great.
They came up with those Orange County hardcore bands. Social D. Agent Orange and the Adolescents and all them. Putting out records before they even had a deal. So, yeah, that's cool. I'm not sure why they're doing 2 nights here, but don't look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess. So I will have those. If you're a Social D fan, I will have tickets for you all this week about this time. Get you into that Black Keys show, too. Want to go to Incarceration this summer. Hook you up with that. Want to go see Alan Ruck. Actor Alan Ruck. Parma Heights native. He's doing like a spoken word thing. So that'll be cool, too. So we'll hook all that up. Dickie Barrett of the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones going to be in here tomorrow. Boss Tones, of course, a thing of the past. He's got a band that's playing the House of Blues tomorrow night. And it's former members of The Offspring, former members of Smash Mouth. They're called The Defiants. And they got a new album out. So we'll talk to him tomorrow, play some of the new music. Talk about the House of Blues show tomorrow night, for which I think there might still be tickets. We have bureau chiefs who listen to this show on the iHeartRadio app. If you do it from out of state, tell me where. I'd like to know where people are. We've got Melinda, who listens in Green Bay, Wisconsin. DeAndre's in Vallejo, California. Eric's in Longview, Washington. We have a lot of bureau chiefs in the great state of Oklahoma. And I was reading about this family whose son really, really wanted an octopus. Yes.
Octopus is my favorite animal.
The octopus is your favorite animal.
I made an appointment today to get an octopus tattoo. Right before the show. Not 2 hours ago. How did you know this?
I didn't.
Wow. How serendipitous.
Now, is it going to be like a comic book Hydra-looking tattoo? Not that that would mean anything to you.
Hentai?
Or is it going to... what's it going to look? Is it going to be tentacle porn on the inside of your thigh, or what's okay?
No, it is not. It's going to be like a realism, like a realistic-looking octopus on my left thigh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love them, dude. They're crazy animals.
Yeah, they're really intelligent, and they have very significant personalities and stuff.
I mean,
they're supposed to be smart, yeah.
If you want me to go off on an octopus rant, I will.
It's something new to talk about. You haven't talked about octopuses
That
in here.
is true. They're just so interesting to me. Like, I mean, obviously the camouflage, the fact that they have like they're the most camouflageable. Is that a word?
Yeah.
Camouflageable?
Yeah.
Animal
Why
in
not?
the kingdom. That they have like the most
That's the
little
hillbilly in
capillaries
ya.
or whatever. Yeah. Well, no, and they have
Built-in
360 vision.
camouflage.
360 vision. They can turn their eyes separately and independently to be able to see all the way around to the back of their head. They're the only animals that scientists believe dream.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these things are crazy.
And so all of this, to you, rose to the level of that's something I want to get on my body.
Well, I also think that they're really like beautiful. I know a lot of people don't think they're good looking, but I like all their little arms, and they're very interesting creatures to me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I made an appointment today.
All right, how big is it going to be?
Probably bigger than my hand, so probably the size of one of your guys' hands. That would be the body of it.
I mean, Bill and I have huge hands.
Do you want me to draw it for you?
Giant hands.
Can I draw it for you?
I don't want you to draw anything for me ever.
What about water?
Especially nothing that's going to be specifically put on my body.
I think you'll like what I do.
I do not agree. Why don't you go ahead and draw it?
No, I'll draw it, and then you can get it tattooed, and then you can see it when it's done.
No, we're not going to do
It'll be
that.
a nice, fun surprise.
Pay me, you know what?
You can see it after it's on your body.
No,
I'll do
why
it
would I
for
do
10
that?
grand. Start a GoFundMe for $10,000, and I'll let you draw a tattoo that I'll get on my body. Anyway, the body part will be...
I think people would shell out for that.
I don't think they would. $10,000 is a lot of money. I don't think people are going to give it just for you to pick a tattoo that goes on my body.
Especially with all those people who hate her.
Yeah, seriously.
They ain't gonna kill you.
They would pay.
Actually, they would pay more so that Bill's drawing would go on your body forever.
Bill's octopus drawing.
Yeah.
So the body would be a little bit bigger than the hand, and then its legs are going to go all different ways. Because it's got 8 of them. I don't know if you know that. That's why they're called octo.
Oh! How many pusses do they have?
Just one.
Ah. I remember the Octo Mom was doing them naked videos back in the day.
Also one puss.
Yeah.
Whoops.
She had so many children. She had 8 children, of course.
Just
how
one
she got
cat.
her
Just one
Octo,
cat, yeah. One cat.
Octo name. That's right. She had one cat in the house, and of course, it had a lot of children.
Real sourpuss.
Anyway, I mention this.
They also have 3 hearts.
Oklahoman family who went viral because they were explaining how the octopus they got their son has basically ruined their life.
Oh.
Family.
No.
And this is why you have to tell your kid, no, you can't have that. Either do way more research. Mary probably knows more about an octopus just in preparation for a goddamn tattoo than this family put into having a pet octopus, okay? This guy named Cameron Clifford in Oklahoma, he's a 36-year-old dentist, and his 9-year-old son wanted a pet octopus. And so rather than going, that's ridiculous, we're not going to do that, here's a toad, keep it alive, or whatever, right? You want to keep your kids happy, I get it, but no, we're not going to put an octopus in our house. Anyway, they went in the opposite direction and, in fact, bought a female octopus for his son's 9th birthday. I'll be completely honest with you. I didn't even know you could buy an octopus.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't know.
Dude, they're crazy, crazy smart, too. Anyway, go ahead. They have 9 brains, but...
Yeah, they're smart for an octopus. I love when people go,
they can, like...
these animals are as smart as people.
They're
They're really smart for an animal.
Yeah.
Yes, they can solve like puzzles and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, well, get up here on land and tell them to get cracking and fix some of the stuff we got going on.
Nice.
So apparently we're too dumb to figure out for ourselves. So let's get the octopuses up here.
Get cracking. That's it. End the show. It's not going to get better than that. Get cracking during the
You got it,
octopus
baby.
talk. Come on, man.
Well, I'm a sucker for Seattle soccer.
I know.
Or hockey, whatever the hell it is. Hey, so they get this kid, the female octopus, and it arrived larger than expected because it was getting ready to have 50 babies. The family spent more than $3,000 on food supplies and water damage repairs. At what point you go, now, first of all, when you get one of these dumb things, it's not like you can just pass it off. You can't let it out into the woods, right? You can't just throw it in the ocean. These people are in Oklahoma, in the middle of nowhere, and the 9-year-old kid wanted an octopus. Okay. Our son has been obsessed with octopuses since the age of 3. When you're 3, you're like obsessed with your own hands, too. Every birthday, every Christmas, so they just want to shut this kid up. For years, he's been saying, all I want is an octopus. So they got him one. Made a call to a local aquarium store and got a 2-spot octopus from California. It was a female. They named her Terrence for some reason. Well, it's a 9-year-old kid. And as soon as they got the octopus, it started laying eggs. And it had 50 babies. And
they usually lay like 100,000 eggs.
They had
so for it to only have 50 is like really crazy.
numerous water tanks that took over half of a bathroom, thousands of dollars on food supplies and water damage repairs. The guy said, don't get a pet octopus unless you're ready to lose sleep and your kid's college fund simultaneously. Which is really hilarious because he's probably half joking. His ultimate dream, our son's ultimate dream of having an octopus, has really destroyed our home. Because this kid, by the way, and listen, I love my children, but your kid at 9, they're doing nothing for you, right? You're buying all this crap, trying to keep them happy. You got an octopus in a tank and buckets of water. They're doing nothing for you. They're not scrubbing the tank. They're like, oh, see you later. What? Saltwater tank, water cycling system, food supplies. The guy said he thought it would cost around $600. Now imagine putting that into your kid's pet, just from the jump. Well, I thought it would only be $600.
No,
Even
dogs cost more than that.
What's that?
Dogs cost more than that. Bill paid $2,000 for his dog.
Yeah, but that's like up front.
Yeah.
This guy's like, oh, I thought all told it would be like $600 to buy the Bill didn't have to buy tanks and salt water and, obviously, obviously anybody who's...
Well, she likes a saltwater tank. It calms her down.
Obviously, anybody who is investing in an aquatic pet, there's way more money involved. So I get that. But, so this octopus starts squeezing out kids. Of course, they didn't actually know that it was a female. I have a feeling this pet store pulled one over on this family here in Oklahoma. He was told by the experts that the eggs were unfertilized, and the release of the eggs only signals the end of the lifespan. Until one night, he picked up an egg and was absolutely shocked. He goes, I accidentally popped it. And this little droplet comes out, and out come these tiny tentacles. So the octopus ended up hatching 50 babies. And it's been a mess ever since.
Well, here's where this store went wrong. Because female octopi can actually store sperm. So they kind of fertilize them on their own.
I got to put hot sauce in it.
That's what I'm saying. They store it, and then once their like little egg den
players,
is ready, then they release the sperm, and they essentially fertilize their own eggs. God, these people don't. The pet store didn't know anything about octopus.
Well, and by the way, it's a pet store. It's not a marine biologist, right? So you go, hey, do they do this? Yeah, they do that. Yeah. Hey, can I do this with them? Yeah, you can do that with them. It's a guy working at a Yes, it's a guy working at a pet store.
Well, and also, the octopus dies, the female octopus, after it has its babies.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That they told that a marine biologist or somebody told them that the release of the eggs is the end of the lifespan of the female octopus.
They stop eating. They starve themselves to death. Once they're ready to have their eggs, they don't do anything else until the babies start hatching. So they don't eat.
So what's
they
your
don't sleep,
excuse,
they don't do
human women,
anything.
that gain baby weight?
These guys die, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, the only mom that I would die for my kids, yeah. They literally do, every single one of them.
The family arranged for 50 separated homes for the offspring. They spent thousands of dollars on clams, crabs, and snails. Not to mention the cost to repair the damage to the house from spilled water, a small electrical fire. Yeah, you got it. They have a couple kids. You got a 9-year-old and like a little girl, and you're trying to facilitate octopus babies in tanks around the house. But at the end of the day, it's been a very fun and rewarding experience, is what this guy says. They're going to be looking for this guy in like 2 weeks. He's going to travel to parts unknown, and they're not going to know where he is. Octopussin' ain't easy.
Hey.
Is what one of the videos from Doc Toctopus says there on TikTok. And the mom is still alive. Every scientist I speak to is astonished we were able to get such a high yield in a kid's bathroom, said the family. They're like, oh, lucky us. Yeah, usually half of them die. Oh, great. Well, all of ours and the mom lived. Great.
That's crazy.
Anyway. Well, they're getting followers on TikTok. And as you know, that's the important part. Hey, Doug.
Yeah. Hi.
What's up?
Did you guys ever see My Octopus Teacher on Netflix?
Yes.
The documentary?
Yeah.
That was a good show.
Now, have you watched The Octopus Murders?
Yeah, 8 times.
8 times?
One for each arm.
No, it's a real show.
I had heard that they've had them in the science labs and stuff.
Yeah.
And when they leave the lab, if they leave the lights on, they will spit it out with the water and shoot the light bulb out. Have you heard that?
I have not heard that. That an octopus will spit water out to shut the light off?
Yeah, he shoots it at the lights on the ceiling because he wants the lights out too. He wants it to be dark.
Why did they just turn the lights off when they leave?
Because they didn't do it, and the octopus took care of it for them. And they had one that was coming out of its tank because there was crabs missing in another tank, and at night he would come out and go in the other tank and eat the crabs and then crawl back to his tank.
Yeah, okay. Well, at the very least, Doug, these are fascinating animals.
They are.
Mary is
I have one on my dashboard.
On your dashboard. All right, well.
I have a South octopus from Florida.
Yeah.
And he's on my dashboard.
Well, better than a Jesus, I guess, staring at you. You got an octopus. Octopus, take the wheel. I got it. Okay, thank you, Doug. You sent a picture of that to Mary. She can use it as the picture, the source for her octopus tattoo that's coming.
No. I already have them.
You've already got it figured out.
I sent her 2 based on the colors that I want, 2 based on how the legs look, and 1 of position on my body.
Wow.
I've been thinking about getting this for probably close to 2 years.
What happened to your hyena?
Well, this is the same spot I was going to get the hyena in. I had the hyena picture made into artwork. There was an artist who burns wood. They're like a wood burner.
Oh, yeah.
And I had them do the hyena there, which was pretty cool.
All right. So it's going to be like a Jules Verne etching or something like that?
The octopus?
Yeah.
No, I wanted a hyena
Herman
on my
Melville?
leg for a while.
Oh,
and
the
then
hyena,
I didn't get the hyena on my leg.
Yeah.
I got nothing instead.
Oh.
And he's asking, what the hell is the difference?
Yeah.
No, I'm not asking. I know the difference. I just didn't. I forgot that you got the hyena on the wood.
Yeah.
Where are you getting the octopus tattoo?
Left thigh.
Inner
Side.
or outer?
Outer. By your butt.
You're gonna get some.
I think.
Is it
Oh,
gonna
you're
crawl
on your
into
hip.
butt a little bit?
You're going to have
Not
an
as
octopus
high as
hip?
my hip. Not as high as my hip. My thigh. So where you're
So you're getting a big thigh tattoo.
It's not going to be that big. Like I said.
You said as big as our hands.
Is it gonna have a
Yeah,
tentacle?
it's big that it's going to have a hand is the size of its body.
Yeah.
Is it gonna have a
And
tentacle
then-
creeping towards any parts?
No. Quit being gross. No. It's going to have.
Wait, do you see? I'm outstretching my hand. The entirety of the tattoo is going to be as big as my finger span here.
I'm on a 30-second delay.
That's
Alan. I
fine.
can't
You'll see it in 30 seconds, 25 seconds.
No, don't stretch your hand out.
Like a fist.
Like the letter B in sign language.
I don't know sign language, Mary. I talk with my tongue and lips and throat.
Keep your fingers together.
Yeah.
Not big and stretched out.
Like
your
a
fingers
fist.
together. I still can't see anything on the
That's
line.
okay,
I'm still
it's
not
fine.
at your hand position.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yet. So then that will be on the side of my thigh, the outer side of my thigh, and then its legs will go in different directions up toward my butt, toward my leg,
That's
down
what I was
the
saying.
back of my.
You just got mad at me for that.
Because you were asking if it was going to go to my vagina.
You said it's going up to your... No, he says it going anywhere. You said one of them's going to go up to my butt.
No. The way that he said it was, you put one with an arrow pointing at your...
I didn't say arrow.
That's
arrow.
what you meant. Listen to your stupid giggle. I'm 500 miles away from you, and I already know I can still hear it.
But you're confirming what he was alluding to. At least
I'm
one...
not going to have a tentacle pointing toward my private part.
No, but at
towards
least
your
one
butt.
of them will crawl towards your coin slot?
Oh, my God. No, coin slots.
Your butt cheek.
You said towards my... Oh, you mean like on the cheek?
Yes. It's
Yeah.
not going into
All
my crack.
right. How is it our fault that you don't explain it properly?
Because you guys are like 8-year-olds or 12-year-olds.
No, we're just trying to get it. Hey, Mary, you know when somebody says something and you're trying to create a picture in your mind and that only comes from someone's description? I couldn't get a picture in my mind. right, listen. Octopusing ain't easy, man. We can all agree on that. All right, well, Mazel Tov. We'd certainly. When are you getting that?
May 25th. I'll be
Oh.
home for a show. In
How long will you have to
Columbus.
sit for that?
She said it's going to take probably about 4 or 5 hours.
And what will she charge you?
I don't know yet. She said, well, I gave her a max that I wanted to pay, and she was like, yeah, we can keep
$50 per tentacle.
that would be great, actually. That's a lot cheaper than what it's actually going to cost.
Dude.
Yeah.
Tattoos are expensive.
No, I know
Tattoos are
that.
not cheap.
I know, but yeah, all right. Well, it's going to be there forever and ever.
But if I get this $10,000, I get to draw it, right?
Sure. If you start a GoFundMe for $10,000 and you come up with it, yes, you can draw an octopus that I will tattoo on my body. But I get to keep the money. You do realize that.
Yeah,
I mean, $10,000 goes to me. You don't get any cut of that money.
All right, but you're gonna.
And she's going to need way less money for any. She could get a rookie tattoo artist to recreate whatever you draw for her.
You can't get it covered up.
I won't get it covered up, but
And
you
it's gonna-
cannot take $1 of that money. You
I don't
don't
want
get
your
a
money.
10% fee. You don't get anything like that.
I don't want any of your
All
money.
$10,000 of that goes to
You're
me.
just gonna have a penis octopus on your leg.
Okay.
Mary, you're walking around with a penis on your hip and tentacles, and you're keeping all that money.
No, the penises are the tentacles.
You're keeping around the penises or the tentacles, and you're having that money.
I'm also not sharing the GoFundMe. You have to do this all on your own.
What?
No cross promotion. So, like I'm saying, if he creates a link, I'm not promoting that.
Oh, I see. I just donated $1,000 to Mary's penis tentacle hip. I don't. Where's all the money?
Where's the money?
Where's the money? I think it's weird. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'll have those Black Keys tickets for you. They're coming back to take another crack at the Romo Fijo, and then I'll have another $1,000 for you. We are right back in it, day one of a lot of money here from the Buzzard Bookies. You got a shot to win $1,000 coming up at 3:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever
Black Keys' new album's called Ohio Players. They are on the International Players Tour with The Head and the Heart. Remember them? Black Keys and The Head and the Heart. They're going to play in October at the Romo Fijo, Saturday night the 12th. RocketMortgageFieldhouse.com. Any and all details on the show, but I will have these tickets for you all week, right about this time. So you want to get the first pair from me this week. 2 for the Black Keys. Good luck. Big caller 10. And they're yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
It's really just for people who are into that sort of thing.
A totally different thing.
And frankly, it's barely for them. 100.7 WMMS.
You know, Dan Auerbach of the Black...
I like these Black Keys.
Black Keys, Bill.
Yeah, that's what I said, Black Keys.
It's like your tubing team. I produced Ultraviolence, the Lana Del Rey album from a years ago. And I like it a lot, boy. Big fan of that album. This past weekend was the first weekend of Coachella. And then Lana Del Rey performed. We saw her at ACL years ago, and I was very, very skeptical of Lana Del Rey because she felt like a real industry construct. But, man, I was smitten. But Billie Eilish walked out and surprised the crowd at Coachella with Lana Del Rey. Yeah, we saw Lana Del Rey open for Eminem. I shouldn't say open. I mean, she was the last act before he headlined that main stage, but... yeah, I liked her a lot, boy. She's not everybody's cup of tea, but I think she's dynamite. Dan Auerbach produced that album. So, yeah, Black Keys back at the Romo Fijo, and you might not have heard, despite numerous pieces of apparel to the contrary, but they are a band from Akron, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I think when they come back, they go, well, hell, let's see what we can do here, and I hope people go out and see them, because those Black Keys, boy.
Yeah, people love the Black Keys out of Akron.
Yes, Akron, Ohio. Mm-hmm. I got more money here for you in about 4 or 5 minutes. Next shot for you to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. What will you use it for? I don't know. You can blow it right away on, say, octopus tattoo. You can squirrel it away somewhere, maybe for a rainy day or a sunny day when you get into a fender bender. Or maybe, who knows? I'm not going to tell you what to do with it. But we'll have plenty of those to hand off. Guardians shut out the Red Sox today in that Patriots Day game. Listeners were getting me hip to that earlier. I thought that they just named it that because of the Boston Marathon bombing, but I guess it coincides with the first battles of the Revolutionary War, maybe. But the Boston Marathon was today or yesterday, right? I don't pay attention to the Boston Marathon.
I think it's today.
Today. I think you're right. I heard our sports break update who won it. I don't know if it was I guess there was some controversy, though, over the Boston Marathon, that there was some guy who they have to take a look at the video of him winning something because it looked like the people closest to him were slowing down purposely to let him win. I don't know anything about that, but I saw a headline about some...
Are you not allowed to slow down and let somebody else win?
Well, this was a marathon in Beijing. This wasn't the Boston Marathon, but the Beijing Half Marathon is investigating whether or not other people let the guy win. I don't know. The Beijing Marathon is just Chinese guys and then Kenyan guys. It's like every other marathon. It's large groups of one kind of person, and then in this case, Chinese, because it's Beijing. And people fly all over the world to run various marathons, obviously. But it's always, they're investigating this apparently because it looks like 3 Ethiopian runners were slowing down near the finish line so this other guy could win. He's a member of China's national marathon team or something. And so that should tell you all you need to know, is that the other guys had to slow down to let the national champion of China win. If that's what happened. I don't know.
Maybe they just got tired.
Maybe they did. They got really tired, all in unison, right at the finish line.
It's a long race.
It's a half marathon. These guys aren't getting tired. This is how they practice for all the other ones. This was the Beijing half marathon. 13 point what? 2?
I think it's 13.1.
1. Because 26.2. Yeah. And why the 0.2?
Because that's how long the guy ran that the marathon is inspired by. He ran 26.2 miles.
Is that true?
And then died.
Is that true?
And they're like, to commemorate his death,
he
we're
like
going to
had
run
to
that.
deliver a message or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know that. I didn't know that it was 26, that he ran 26.2 miles specifically.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it would have been.
You would think
they measured back then.
Yeah. You would think they would have. Well, that's what I'm saying. You'd think that at some point they would have just rounded down. I mean,
right.
Yeah. But not so much. 26.2 miles for that. The WNBA draft is tonight. An appropriate response. And the crowd goes wild. Caitlin Clark was on Saturday Night Live this weekend. Did you watch any of that, Saturday Night Live?
No.
Nope.
This was an episode I knew I was going to watch because it was Ryan Gosling and Chris Stapleton. And I like both of those guys. You know, a lot of times it's like a host you might like, but then a musical guest you've never heard of before, or vice versa. And this weekend it was pretty good. They brought her out for Weekend Update so she could make fun of Michael Che and get him back for all the WNBA jokes or women's sports jokes that he's made.
Take that.
She cleans up nice, by the way. I've never seen her other than like in gameplay. I've never seen her kind of glammed up or whatever, and you know, I've only seen her running up and down the court. He said, "Have you run into him at all, Mary?"
Yeah, I met him.
He said that he's.
About that, didn't I?
You might have, but I was reading that he says he's kind of like not digging doing stand-up right now.
I haven't seen him perform. He was hanging out at the stand one night, and we were all just kind of sitting around chatting, and he, very kind, super sweet. Introduced himself, talked with me, like, totally chill.
Yeah. I was just curious about that because, you know.
He didn't go up, but he was just hanging out.
Well, there it is. Anyway, the only reason anybody's paying attention to the WNBA draft is because of Caitlin Clark tonight. I don't even know where the WNBA draft is. Does anybody know off the top of their heads where the WNBA draft is? It is at 7:30 tonight.
Is it like the NFL draft where it moves to a different place every year? Or?
I believe that it does.
Okay.
So this year it is in...
Is it in Indiana?
You can't look it up.
I'm not looking it up. I'm going to guess. This year the WNBA draft is taking place in Menominee, Wisconsin.
Boy, she nailed it right from the jump. Menominee, Wisconsin. No, is that where Making a Murderer was? Oh, that was Manitowoc, wasn't it? No, it is not happening in Menominee, Wisconsin.
Is it happening in Indianapolis?
It's not.
Okay.
It's a major city?
Indeed it is.
Portland, Oregon.
Nope.
Is it a Midwest city?
Nope.
Denver.
Nope.
Is it a
Atlanta.
Southern city?
Nope.
Is it New York City?
Boston.
At the Brooklyn Academy of Music.
Wow, fitting.
Yeah, they're going to be making sweet, sweet basketball music tonight. Yeah, on ESPN. And in Canada, there'll be... So the Indiana Fever, the Phoenix Mercury, the LA Sparks, Seattle Storm, all these teams who will be grabbing brand new players. Caitlin Clark expected to go first overall to the Indiana Fever. But 7:30 tonight. Live from the Brooklyn Academy of Music. You could get right over there, Mary. You could probably stand across the street and scream at them and
make a sign.
Yeah, make a sign. Go, Caitlin, but spell it with a K.
No, I can't do that.
You're not going to do that.
I don't know anything about the WNBA.
Nobody
That
does,
seems
but there's gonna. You
disingenuous.
think the people covering it know what the hell's going on with the WNBA?
Am I protesting or am I supporting?
No, you're supporting.
Supporting. Why would
And
you
it just says
protest
go
it?
Caitlin. I don't know. I didn't know what the vibe was.
But spell with a K, so it's kind of passive aggressive.
K-A-I-T or
However you want it.
K-A-T?
Dealer's choice.
I don't even bring in any puffy paint with me today.
I got to give
It's
money
Diddy
here.
paint now.
It's dirty money paint.
It is primarily used by underage kids.
I've got to give you
You
some
can just say kids.
underage
don't worry
children.
about it.
Well, there are.
Alan, you got to give away money. I think.
Yeah, she's just she's speaking out loud, Bill. Leave her alone. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Green. That's green. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I mentioned the family in Oklahoma earlier that has gotten themselves in big trouble because they took an octopus as a pet. We do have bureau chiefs in the town of Edmond, Oklahoma. I don't know where that is, but it jumped out at me because I know we have listeners there on the iHeartRadio app. And Edmond, Oklahoma is in the news for being an animal chiropractor. He is a board-certified animal chiropractor, Dr. Joran Whitley. Maybe it's Jeden. I don't know if that's Swedish. Whitley probably isn't. That sounds Canadian. But this guy is working on animals. Now, that some people are skeptical of human chiropractors, so they'd probably be equally, if not more, skeptical of animal chiropractors. But this guy is working on cats and horses and dogs and chickens, all of it. He's helping out giraffes. Or is it giraffes? What's the plural? You just put an E on the S on the end?
Giraffe to pie.
Giraffe to pie. And so this guy, he's just getting people hip to what's going on in the animal chiropractic community, out there dispelling myths and telling people what's going on. So Oklahoma, it's a wild place to be right now because Oklahoma is so it's a state where pregnant women are in mortal danger, but zoo animals can get lumbar adjustments.
Obviously.
At zoos.
One's more important.
Well, clearly, this guy's out there helping out wherever he can. So thank you to our Edmond Bureau Chiefs for sending me that because I don't know that would have come to my attention otherwise. Oklahoma is the Sooner State. That's the nickname. Ohio's the Buckeye State. Oklahoma is the Sooner State. I think that's the name of the football team, right? The Sooners.
Yeah.
Yeah. As in, the sooner you get to a Planned Parenthood across the border in New Mexico, the better. That's what it is. Once you get across the tiny little OK panhandle into New Mexico, good to go. Back into it being a free country. Speaking of New Mexico, I was watching that video of those dudes that were breaking up those rocks. Did you watch that?
No.
In Lake Mead National Park, there's a bunch of dudes. There's I don't know if they have their kids with them or what, because you can hear like a little girl screaming, and these guys are in big trouble, and now they're trying to identify who they are, even though the news blurred their faces. So I guess it's going to be like, hey, do you know a guy in a red shirt? But these guys were on top. I don't know what.
Were they pushing them down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like million-year-old rock formations. It's like a felony.
Yeah.
They're in a national park.
People are so dumb.
I don't get it.
Like what? Yeah. What's the point?
It's so you're up there with your kids
Big
or
rock
whatever.
fall fun.
What's that?
It's like just dumb guy stuff where you're like, it's a big rock, I pushed it.
But they're not 12. They're like grown men.
This almost feels like a personal attack in a way.
Crime captured on camera sparking outrage. Damage done at a national park site that cannot be fixed. Tonight, Lake Mead National Recreation Area officials are seeking more information on two men seen damaging protected rock formations. A little girl screams as two men push chunks of red stone off the edge of a formation at the federally protected site.
One dude almost slips, by the way. But
Yeah.
And if you can see these guys, this is the most exercise these dudes have gotten in a long time. But the one guy almost slips. That would have been the best if he had, like, slipped.
And the rock fell on him.
Fallen all the way down.
Yeah.
But I don't understand the point. I know people are completely ignorant about history, geology, whatever, but there are signs everywhere. You don't have to be a scientist when you go to these national parks. You know, we were in Sedona. Every 10 feet, there's a sign telling you what not to do.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, we're
Pick up
happy
your
to not
crap.
do it. It's
Leave
like,
the snakes alone.
don't leave anything more than footprints. That's right.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the motto. So you don't have to know what everything is. There's little placards that'll tell you if you want to know. And they're like, hey, don't touch. These people had to climb. I mean, obviously, there's trails you can take up in the Red Rocks, but these guys stopped off. But they must have been in some out-of-the-way thing because there's somebody filming them on the ground, but there's nobody up there even near them. They'd be like, hey, cut the shrimp.
It takes millions of years for these rock formations to form, and then you get a few idiots out there that are destroying all that work of nature. It's pretty appalling. It's kind of disgusting.
It happened Sunday evening at 5:45 p.m. at Redstone Dunes, one of the most popular hiking trails at Lake Mead.
Why would you even do something like this? Like why on earth would you do this to this area that's so beautiful? It's one of my favorite places in the park, and they're up there just destroying it. I don't understand that.
Lake Mead National Recreation Area is massive.
Looks like they got the water back at Lake Mead, by the way. Remember, like a year ago, Lake Mead was like a desert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were finding bodies and stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty wild. Like, you know, obviously, if you see people at, Cuyahoga Valley National Park, we're so fortunate to have a national park here in Ohio, right, up by us. You see somebody humping Brandywine Falls, you go, get out of there. You give them what for, don't you? If you see that happen, you're on a hike, see somebody humping Brandywine Falls, don't you give them what for?
Yes, what fur? They get what fur?
Don't you give them a talking to? Don't you give them a tongue lashing?
Yeah.
Yeah. It would have been great if people on the ground had been throwing rocks at these guys in an attempt to get them to stop. Yeah. So, like these national parks, man, I don't know at what point people stopped taking in the natural wonder passively. And
there's just always going to be idiots. Always.
I guess, but I don't recall people pushing million-year-old rock formation. By the way, Rock Formations was the first working title of 2 Hours to Midnight.
Oh, yeah. That's...
I
think you landed on a better...
I think I probably did, too.
But I mean, we don't have records of it, but I'm sure there were a bunch of idiots back in the... I mean, we destroyed half the country just settling it.
No, but that's not the same thing.
But I mean,
These
even
people went there on purpose.
Yeah, but I'm sure there
You
was.
don't have to go there. The other people destroying half the country didn't have anywhere to be. They didn't have houses and stuff to stay in.
Right, but I'm saying there's still plenty of people over time. Have you ever gone to the ledges? Everybody writes graffiti all over them. People have been doing dumb crap like that forever.
I've never been out to the ledges.
Yeah, Whips Ledges. I don't think people do it as much anymore, but there's a lot of people that would just graffiti all over those things.
Is that where they have the gathering?
No,
Oh.
that's
Nelson's.
Nelson's.
Oh, there's different ledges?
Whips Ledges is down in Bath Township. I believe.
Whips
Or Hinckley,
Ledges.
Hinckley, I'm sorry.
It's Whips?
Whips.
Whips.
Whips Ledges.
Wow, okay.
It's a good spot. It wasn't too far from where I grew up, so we'd go
Wow.
there. We'd do Boy Scout campouts and stuff like that. And
How far is it from Mansfield?
probably an hour.
Oh, an hour?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Then don't go to incarceration if you're living out in Whips Ledges, because the Ohio State Reformatory, that's where they're doing incarceration this summer, and I'll have tickets for you coming back. Tattoo artists, by the way. It's a music and tattoo festival. So maybe you've gotten a good idea from Mary today. Maybe you're like, you know what? I would like an octopus somewhere on my body.
A lot of people got that tattoo.
With some cheeky tentacles going this way and that. So I'll have general admission weekend passes for incarcerations, Godsmack and Breaking Benjamin and Bad Omens and Chevelle, like a lot of good bands. So I'll hook those up for you coming back. 35192 and a text for anything else. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
2 Hours to Midnight presents Hatebreed's 30th anniversary tour, Wednesday, October 2nd at the Agora. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a pair of tickets to see Hatebreed with special guests Carcass, Harm's Way, and Crypta. Register to win and get more info at WMMS.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
Jeff Kinsbach here with the best. Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, it's the Jeep Celebration event.
That's right. We have over 350 new 2024 model year Jeeps available. Check out these savings off MSRP. Jeep Compass, $3,000 off. Wrangler, $4,000 off. Or the iconic Grand Cherokee, $5,000 off.
Wow. And why Claiborne?
Selection, value, and putting the customer first for 50 years.
Experience the difference at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
It's a mystery where Old Spice finds its amazing scents like Himalayan sea salt, but I'm thrilled they have because no other body wash exfoliates and moisturizes 24/7 like Old Spice Gentleman's Himalayan sea salt body wash. Now, if only there was a mountain range separating the Indian subcontinent from the Tibetan plateau where I could hide my Old Spice and keep my family from stealing it, my impossibly smooth skin will finally be safe.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need.
Kia of Bedford's got what you need. Low payments, quick and easy financing, and lifetime engine warranty on your new Kia purchase.
Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Festival. It is the 19th, 20th, and 21st of July. That whole weekend at the Ohio State Reformatory out there in Mansfield. Godsmack, Offspring, Chevelle, Hailstorm, Breaking Benjamin, Dropkick Murphys, Machine Head, Seven Dust, Chimera, Cleveland, Ohio, and Filter, and Biohazard. Many, many, many more. And you can be there. Ooh, Trust Company. Wow, remember them? Incarceration. 3 stages, 3 days of music. And more than 115 tattoo artists and haunted attractions. Gotta have those. Single day and weekend passes on sale starting at $10 down. Incarceration.com. Car 10, you got these GA weekend passes. Good luck. Have fun. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for the place called Lee Ho Fooks, gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. Werewolves of London.
Somebody sent me the video of that kid in the Philippines that has that werewolf syndrome. Have you seen that kid?
No.
His body's covered in hair. You ever see anything like that when you're living in the Philippines?
No, but I met Italians.
You hear him howling around your kitchen door. You better not let him in.
Were they little kids?
I met, yes, there are children that are
There are
Italians.
small
Yeah.
Italian children?
Yeah.
Oh, mamma mia. Well, they call it werewolf syndrome. Obviously, it has a much more official name than that. It's a condition called hypertrichosis, which they say affects just 1 in every billion people. Where this kid is born with
there's 6 more people out there.
Yeah, full body of hair, black sideburns, hair on his face and his neck and his neck, his back, yada 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 yada. And see if I can show you this kid here. It's pretty wild. The mom, this is the Philippines. The mom said that she thought that he got it because while she was pregnant, she had eaten a cat. Whereas, other...
Wait, like fur and all?
I don't know. And other people would say, oh, here, I'll show you this kid here if you're watching. Oh, come on. There he is. What is happening?
I'm just going to Google it.
There he is.
Oh.
Yeah. So this kid is covered head to toe.
Werewolves of the Philippines.
The mom says that she is sure. Obviously, doctors could tell her that's not the case, just a rare congenital defect. Well, he's got hair in his genitals, too. What do you want, This kid was born in puberty. Jaron Gamangan.
Especially in the Philippines where it's so warm in that hairy.
Sweaty face.
Oh, God. Yeah, she said that she's worried that when she ate a cat during pregnancy. You know how, a lot of women, when they're pregnant over here, they might go, man, all I did was eat ice cream and pickles. My mom would tell me when she was pregnant with me that she would crave pickled pig's feet. You know, she and my dad had lived in the South for a bit, and so she took a liking to that Southern delicacy. And apparently this woman had a craving for cat. When she was pregnant, and her son, who was 2, was born covered in hair. The mother is very superstitious. Is that a superstitious culture down there? I mean,
oh yeah,
that has to be
Yeah,
in large part to why they send Mormon missionaries.
I mean,
Because
they
if you-
send Mormon missionaries everywhere. It's not like they just send them.
Right, but you're
there,
you're not going to send them to like a very, very secular community. You're going to send
Absolutely,
them to
they do.
Why?
Because they're trying to convert everybody.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to convert people who think
Yes,
that their
but
son is hairy because she ate a cat.
Right, but their success rate is higher in a place like the Philippines. Like my brother went to Germany,
Yeah.
and they didn't
Oof.
do anything there. Like,
Right.
there was nobody was interested.
But is there like a quota? Like, does your brother they get mad at your brother because they're like,
No.
hey, didn't get anybody. He's like, I'm in Germany.
Yeah,
They're not into this
They're-
nonsense.
They're aware.
Yeah, okay.
But they still got to try.
Yeah.
Still got to try.
Do they
So
send people in America?
Yeah.
Like send them to convert them in West
Yeah.
Virginia or something?
My brother, my oldest brother, went to Eugene, Oregon.
wow.
Go get them hill people.
Yes, of Eugene, Oregon.
No, I'm talking about like if they send them, because Alan's talking about
Yeah, they'll-
superstitions in
they'll
other
s-
countries.
they'll send
There's
them-
plenty of superstitious people here.
Yeah, they send them everywhere.
Have
Anywhere
you-
they can. They can't, send them in certain parts of the world because there's laws against proselyting and stuff like that. But anywhere you can
Proselytizing.
any place they can send them, they'll send them.
Have there ever been people who were sent on their Mormon mission to Cleveland, Ohio that
Yeah,
you've run
there's-
into?
There's missionaries everywhere.
Wow.
You'll see them all.
Now, how would I be able to spot them in the wild?
They are dressed like all the other missionaries that you've ever
I don't-
seen.
Oh,
The white shirt with the name tag. That.
I thought those were Jehovah's Witnesses.
No, the name tag is the Mormons.
Yeah, duh.
So name tag, is it one of those "Hello, my name is"?
No, it says Elder so and so from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
I see. So if they're walking around and you see that, well, that tells you all you need to know.
I go, what's up, elders? And they go, are you interested? I go, not at all. But I'll say hi.
Yeah, you're being polite,
Mhm.
and that's all they need.
Yeah.
They go, hey,
And they go, eh? And I'm like, no. And they're like, okay. But I like saying hi.
okay. So when you go, was that what you had to do in the Philippines?
Yeah.
You go, hey, somebody says one syllable, you go, yeah.
We do a lot of talking to
Canvassing
people
and door knocking. You gotta do all that stuff.
There are not a lot of doors there, so it's more,
Not a lot of doors there. You knock on the air that would.
Yeah, you just walk around in the little villages and
Yeah.
talk to people as you can.
And what's your opening line? Have you heard the good word? Is that?
No, you just say, hi, how's your day going? You try and just get a conversation going, and then they go, oh, basically, you're going to get them to try and ask you questions. Like, okay, so what's your deal? And I'm
Do
like,
they
we're
think that
Mormon
you're selling
missionaries."
Tupperware initially?
No,
or?
not at all. They kind of know, but they want to. They have to ask, and they want to, especially want to converse with somebody from America, so you can get them with that, and then you can also be able to speak Tagalog, which they'd be blown away by that.
Of course.
So
You got the local dialect down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a woman who had a woman named Alyssa Grenfell who grew up in a very, very strict Mormon household in Utah. And her videos making the rounds saying that there's a look called Mormon face where all those people look the same, even Ryan Gosling, who was born into the Mormon faith as a kid. So that's why Bill looks like Ryan Gosling.
That's what people say all the time.
For-
It's like, old Bill Gosling over there.
For people who, that's why when Perez Bilton is here, they're Gosling guzzlers is what is referred to. Ryan Gosling, of course, never considered himself a Mormon, he said, but he was raised in that household. But he said because there's a lot of intermarrying, there's a lot of shared DNA.
Yeah, I believe that. We're a little outside of it because, my mom is not from Utah, and my dad was born in Arizona, so they didn't really participate in that. But there's a look to Mormons in Utah for sure. I can see it.
But they're largely white.
Yeah.
But beyond that, I don't know what she means where she's like, oh, Katherine Heigl and Derek Huff all look the same. Like, nah, they don't. I mean, other than being white, they don't really all look the same. So I'm not quite sure what she's talking about. But
I mean, they don't look just like David Archuleta, who also was Mormon.
Who is he?
He was on, what's that, American Idol.
David Archuleta. He was a Mormon?
Yeah, he left the church because he's gay.
Oh, I see. All right.
That name sounded familiar, but now that I'm looking at him, I'm like, I don't even know who this is.
Yeah, he was on American Idol. I mean, he's 33 now. He was on a long time ago.
Like
Yeah.
youngin'. He was like 15 when he was on or something.
Yeah, he said he grew up believing that he
Ryan
would...
Hamilton. Well, there's a Mormon face for you.
Is he Mormon, though?
I don't know if he's active, but he was.
Yeah.
He served his Mormon mission in North Carolina.
Wow. All right. I guess it's but for the purposes of going, the people probably want to go overseas, right? You want to like see parts of the world.
I don't know.
I
didn't want to go
I
at
don't know
all.
if you want to go to the Philippines. I mean,
why
not
not?
hanging out in 5-star hotel? Weren't you in like a shack, Bill, with like no water? Or is that just how I imagined it?
That's just how you imagined it. No, we had running,
you were in like
water
a-
and electricity.
See,
and
these are the
stuff like that.
pictures
Stone
she's
house.
generating in her
Seriously.
mind.
Poverty. Like I'm picturing like poverty.
There's a lot
no
of people that
electricity.
live that way, but that's not how we lived. We had regular apartments. I mean, they were not the nicest, but they weren't bad. There was one that didn't have a shower, so we had to take like bucket showers.
Yeah. All I'm saying is if I'm in some organization that's sending people around the world, I think I would, of a non-military nature, I think that I would want to go somewhere, like if they go, your Mormon mission is, what, do they have a big drum and they pull your...
No, it's inspired by the Lord, stupid.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's the divine.
Oh.
It's not just something they're pulling names and sending you where. No, it's the Lord tells the people where
But what's the difference? The Lord could just as
It's also-
easily divine which slip you pull.
Well,
Well,
maybe.
yeah, it's meant to be.
Yeah.
Fate.
Right, but why not just... How do they do it?
I don't remember. They got a guy and it says, hey.
They got a guy.
Everybody apply, a bunch of guys, and they go, based on how we feel, he should go here.
But how are you notified?
You get a letter.
You get a letter.
Mhm.
Okay. So, and the letter
It's a big
says...
moment. You get the letter, and it says...
Jesus said you have to go to the Philippines.
It says, Brother William Squire, you've been called by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints to serve in the Quezon City, Philippines mission.
And everybody has to go, right? Like everybody
No.
goes on a mission?
Not everybody. I mean, there's a lot of pressure for young men to go. Women are not as pressured to go, but they want everybody to go. 'cause
Okay,
it's a
I guess
good-
I
it's
meant...
a good way to like keep you, because the whole time they're not really converting the people, they're converting the missionaries that go, because if you go on a mission and you build up a strong testimony and basically they cut you off from your entire life for 2 years and all you do is that, it's the idea is that it's going to give you such a strong belief in the church at that point that you're never going to walk away. Now, it is not working that way.
I was going to
these
say,
days.
what religion has ever worked that way? Has the exact opposite effect.
Right. Now, there's still a lot. There's a lot of people that, I mean,
no, I get it.
There's a lot of people that
Hardcore
still go with
boy.
it, but
Dude. Just 2 weeks ago, when we were on spring break in Arizona, we landed in Phoenix at the airport. Did I already tell this story?
I don't think so.
And there was a bunch of people standing with like welcome home signs, and they were waiting for someone to walk up. And the person was right in front of us. And so we only saw the guy from behind. He was wearing like a black jacket, real short hair.
Yeah.
And everyone's like cheering and clapping and so excited. And, people are crying. And I assumed it was a soldier coming home from wherever. So I
Soldier for the
like,
Lord,
It's a
Mary.
soldier for God's army.
So I asked the one lady, she was crying and she's like hugging it's her son and kissing him. I said, everyone has their cameras out. I said, do you want me to take a picture of everybody together? And she was like, yeah, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much.
Then you
And
turn
then-
around and take a picture of your face.
But when they got in line, they unraveled this huge banner. Like there was probably, no joke, dude, there's probably 20 people standing at the airport to welcome this guy
Yeah,
home.
it's a big moment.
And it
Not for
said,
me
like-
because I got sent home early. But
Well,
like,
yeah, you got excommunicated.
Yeah, I got brought home in the cover of night. They're like, we're not gonna give
Nobody
him
talk
anything.
about it.
Like a political prisoner.
Yeah.
They,
Like a
they had
back-over
your hands tied behind your
Yeah,
back.
they took him to a black site.
They had a huge banner made.
No, they don't do black in the Mormon church.
Took him to a white site.
They had a huge banner made that said, like, welcome home, Elder Johnson.
Wow. And you knew what that was.
Well, because I didn't see that. There were other signs that said, like, mission accomplished or welcome home. So I thought this guy's out training for the military. But once they unfurled that giant, I mean, it was huge. It's probably a 10-foot banner that they made that said, welcome home, Elder Johnson. And I'm, like, snapping the pictures for them, and the mom's crying. God bless you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. This is amazing, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I mean, that was just 2 weeks ago.
Because you don't come home the whole time, right? Like,
No,
you're gone.
You don't come home.
Yeah.
You don't get to talk to your family except for on Christmas and Mother's Day.
Wow.
And then you can write an email once a week, and that was about it. Because they don't want you corresponding. They want you concentrating on the work because they're trying to wash your brain a bit. That's not what they say, but that's what I noticed.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was, I was like, look at that.
Yeah.
Brad was like, you feel good? You feel good supporting the Mormon church?
My two
I was
older
like, they'd
brothers.
probably be mad if they knew I was at a Planned Parenthood last week, to be honest with you. That some heathen just took the picture.
That's right. Elder Johnson, Bill. That's what we would call my grandpa's junk.
Ew.
Yeah, he would walk around.
Why are you referring to it at all?
Because he frequently forgot to put pantaloons on, and so then he'd go out into public, and we'd have to retrieve him.
Oh,
We'd
no.
have to go out and find him.
Papa and Elder Johnson have escaped again.
Papa. Oh, yes. Well, where are they both gone? Yes, they're joined at the hip. You'll be able to find them easily. Just look for the dust tracks.
Look for the dust tracks.
Yeah, my older brothers both went. My youngest brother didn't end up going on one because he was. I had shaken things up enough for the family by that point that they're like, oh yeah, we don't think Steve's gonna go.
I guess it depends on how much wanderlust you have. I would think that Philippines. I mean, you know,
but you don't get to go there and do things.
But you're still immersed in another culture.
Which,
when
yes,
they go, the
was-
Lord says you're going to Raleigh, North Carolina. You're like, all right, well.
Well, it was another culture, but it's scary too because then I had to learn another language.
Yeah.
You have to learn a completely different culture, and it's very different over there. And it was interesting for sure, but it wasn't. It opened my eyes to a lot of things because we have it so good here compared to what they have there.
Yeah. All right, I got to take another break here. I'll have those Alan Ruck tickets for you. Actor Alan Ruck is doing a show. Just coming through, chatting, telling some stories from his illustrious career. Alan Ruck is going to do May 3rd at the Agora. That is going to be a couple of weeks from this Friday. Storytelling and Q&A. They're going to screen Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And, of course, he's from Parma Heights. So it'll be a lot of fun. So I'll have those tickets for you when we come back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero.
vacuums and the free Pro 5 Detail Center. Stop by Take 5 Car Wash and leave dirt behind.
iHeart Podcast Update. This week on your free iHeartRadio app. Wrongful conviction. Featuring intimate conversations with men and women who have spent years in prison for crimes they maintain they did not commit. The Godmother. Telling the story of Eunice Carter, a hardcore anti-hero unafraid to bend the rules in pursuit of ambition, justice, and legacy. Hello, John Doe. An investigation into who a supposed missing person really is. Listen to these podcasts and more on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and start searching now.
It's time to give. It's time to give stuff away.
All right, it's an evening with actor Alan Ruck, the pride of Parma Senior High School. Coming back home, going to do a show Friday, May 3rd at the Agora. An evening of storytelling and Q&A. They're going to screen Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Of course, he was Cameron Fry. More recently in Succession, had a great body of work with Alan Ruck. In the movie Speed, remember that? AXS.com for all the details. But I'll give you this pair of tickets here. It'll be a good time. Evening with Alan Ruck. A couple of Fridays from now. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If you find yourself breathless with constant laughter, congratulations. Now, could you tell us what show you're listening to? It sounds fun. This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got another $1,000 for you here in about 9 or 10 minutes. First day back, handing out some money courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So listen for all those keywords.
I used to work making minimum wage, came up to about $200 a week, and then they would take out $50 in taxes. That's a lot of money if you only make $200 a week, man. That's like kicking Wednesday and Thursday in the ass, okay? $50 a week in taxes, man. What do I get for my tax money? Get all the free street light in the world. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, give everybody a candle, give my $50 back. I hate taxes. I hate checks. I hate the fact they put two amounts of money on your check. You know what I mean? It's like, this the money you bust your ass all week for, and this is what you're gonna get. Social Security. They should ask you if you want to take that. A man should come to your job and say, dude, would you like us to save money for you when you get old? Nah, I want to spend it now. You don't get the money till you're like 65. Meanwhile, the average black man dies at like 42.
Chris Rock from 30 years ago. First album is called Born Suspect. Good stuff. Today's the day, unless you are very wealthy, that you file your taxes. There was a guy in front of me after the gym this morning. I went a few doors down to Walgreens, and there's this old man in line, and I just jumped in. I had actually a FedEx package. Walgreens does this now, so I dropped the package off at their FedEx desk, and then I grab something else, and I get in line. And this old man turns around and looks at me, and he just has a packet of manila envelopes. And he kind of motions for me to get ahead of him, like, that's quite all right. I'm in no hurry. Go ahead. And he's like, this is all I have to do today.
Nice.
And I was like, taxes?
Must be nice.
Well, yeah. I was like, and done. You know, he's like, I'm doing my taxes. And I was like, wow. Well, like, I was curious what this guy was filing. And on the last day, like, this dude has nothing to do, by his own admission, all day long. Guy looks like he retired 50 years ago. Nothing to do all day long. Waited until the very last day to get envelopes to mail his taxes out. People wait till the last minute, boy.
I did mine Saturday night.
You did yours.
I did mine Saturday night. I took Grandma to dinner, and then when I got back from dinner, I did my taxes. That was my crazy Saturday night.
Wow.
And it took about 2 hours, but I got it done, and it felt good.
I like to get them done, boy. Once we get the forms and I get everything together.
I usually do them way
early
earlier.
February. I send them to my guy, and it's out of my hands.
I don't have a guy. I do them myself.
Yeah, I don't even want to mess with it. I don't want to.
I filed for an extension today.
Why?
All my crap's in Ohio.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah.
And
all those 1099s?
You're getting 1099s from, I got one last week. So I can't file in
Right,
January.
right.
Like everyone else who has one W-2, I get a little annoyed when people are like, why would you wait till the last minute?
No, I understand
well,
that.
because a comedy club in Denver just sent me a W-2 last week.
Right.
So I physically can't do my
Everybody
taxes.
else is dragging their feet, so you have to drag your feet.
Right.
Yeah.
So I have until October 15th.
Hey, congratulations.
Eh,
Yeah, all right.
appreciate it.
How was dinner with Grandma?
It was great.
Where'd you guys go?
We went to Lee's
Marble Room?
No, Lee's Seafood Boil. She likes a seafood boil.
Oh, yeah.
That's our thing. And we had a great time.
It's called Lee Seafood?
Lee's
Lee's
Boil.
Seafood. Okay.
And it was.
Did you wear the bib? You said
I
you were gonna.
Actually didn't end up wearing the bib this time. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go bibless, and it was fine. Worked out just fine.
Lee's Seafood Boil. I see multiple locations. I've never even heard of this
I
place.
went to the North Olmsted one.
Wow. All right.
And we had a great time. The food was good. The sauce was good. We got a lot. We got king crab and
Wow.
snow crab and some mussels and shrimp and one of them little circle guys.
Scallops?
Scallops.
Hey, you got them circle guys.
Mary, where's your camera?
Cajun fries. Did you get Cajun fries?
We didn't do any fries. We just got a big old thing.
Did you get corn fritters?
No, just got corn and corn on the cob and some potatoes in the thing.
Did you get chicken wings?
No.
Alan, have you been to a seafood boil?
That's on their menu. This is all on their. I'm looking at their menu.
And I'm telling you,
I'm
we
not
didn't
pulling
get
it out of
anything
my
but
ass.
The seafood boils.
Did you get sweet potato fries?
No.
No.
You can keep asking. Told you everything we got.
You didn't get the fried cod fillet?
No.
Oh boy. All right. Well, because they have combos.
Yeah.
Is queen crab a thing? Like one tier down?
Not that is it on the same level?
Oh, I don't. I mean,
Depending
king
on-
crab's got to be
yeah.
like this big deal, but
I don't think there's queen crab. Even if you're
All
eating
right.
a female crab, still, well, I think you can't. I think you have to throw the females back. I don't think they can.
Wait, what?
If you're catching Alaskan king crab,
King crab.
king crab.
Yeah.
They don't take the females because they need those to keep.
Oh, to
breeding.
breed.
So they get.
Yeah, but how
take
are they
the
going to
men's.
breed if there's no men in the ocean?
They have babies and then that's and they have to be a certain size. There's
Yeah,
all
okay.
sorts of rules.
Wow, I didn't know there's so many crab rules.
There's a lot of crab rules.
Wow. Did you get a side of extra butter?
No.
Why? It's only $1.
You need it. There's a lot of sauce in the bag.
All right. Did you get a side of andouille sausage?
No, I should have not done that.
Did you get a side egg?
I do like a egg seems weird. But andouille
at
sausage
the bottom,
is good.
egg is
Yeah.
on their sides menu. Could I get the steamed broccoli and the king crab and a side of egg? How many eggs in that side? That would be one. Was the guy French? That would be
No,
one.
it
This
like
Cajun, like fake Cajun.
No, it was
That
just,
gonna be one.
it was just like a girl, like a teenage girl.
A teenage girl. All right.
Yeah, she's probably not a teenager because she was bringing us booze.
Yeah.
Grandma
But it
got-
was nice. It was just the
great.
two of you.
Yeah, it was just two of us.
Yep.
It was a
Did
good time.
Did you use like the pliers?
Oh yeah.
What are the
you got to
nutcrackers?
for those big king crabs, man.
Yeah.
You need some. Yeah.
I don't like that. That's a lot of work for very little payoff. I'm
Not the
not
king
into
crab. The king crab is a big old hunk of meat.
I know, but aren't you worried about? Don't you get like crab shrapnel in your eye or something?
No.
I think it's a pain in the ass.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
I
good.
mean, I can't have
It's
it now,
fun.
but I've had it in the past.
I like it. It was a good time.
Okay.
And it's not like something you do that often, but it's grandma's birthday.
Right. No,
It was a nice-
listen,
it was a
cracked
nice
crab,
thing.
very hoity-toity. It's what they ordered at the end of Trading Places when they came into all that money.
There you
Cracked crab. That was them sending the signal that they were now very wealthy. The cracked crab. All right. Just to clarify, since I'm keeping a list here, you did not get the sweet potato fries.
No sweet potato fries.
And no side of egg.
No side of egg.
I love
But it was
that.
good, yeah.
Oh, God. All right. And what'd you do after? Did you go dancing?
I told you.
Dancing.
Went home and did my taxes.
Well, at the yeah, but I didn't know if there was something in between.
No.
You go,
went to
hey,
dinner?
good night. You walk her up to her apartment. She's one floor above you. I mean,
And I just get off on my floor and she goes to her
oh,
floor.
you
She's
do?
done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's nice. I mean, you know.
I mean,
you
I like
went on a
open the
date.
door for her.
Huh?
I open the door for her when she gets in my car and stuff, but
Do you walk around or you lean over and open it?
I walk around.
Oh, you do?
Well, she gets out fine. But
Yeah.
as we go to the car, I'll just grab the door and let her get in.
I see. All right.
Well, actually,
Yeah, because you got that muscle car now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She loves that car.
Well, yeah, she's tooling around on the passenger side.
Yeah, listening to Queen and the Bee Gees, her favorite musics.
You're playing all of her favorite musics.
Of course, it's
in
her
the
birthday.
Car. All right, no, that's
I'm not
very
gonna play
nice.
my music. It's her birthday.
I
I'm gonna
understand.
play Queen and Bee Gees.
I understand.
She likes both those bands.
All right, Queen and the Bee Gees.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
it was a good time. We had a
sounds
very nice night.
All right, well, good.
She applauded me for not being on my phone very much. And I was like,
Applauded you?
Yeah, she's like, you were hardly on your phone tonight. And I was like, well, I can't really use it when I got my when I'm hands
Full
elbows
of-
deep
yeah,
in
right.
crab,
Yeah, but would you have? I mean, you're sitting there with
No.
Grandma.
I was there with Grandma.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You're not going to be on your phone.
She just when we have dinner during a weeknight, I have a lot more stuff going on. But this weekend, I didn't have a lot of stuff to do. I didn't have any, people canceling on shows or what. I'm always, you know how it is.
That's
You're
what I'm
always
saying.
working.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, boy, it drives me nuts when people complain about how much. I'm like, look, I'm not some jagoff scrolling TikTok.
Right.
When I'm on my phone, I'm working.
Right.
I'm doing something on my phone.
There's a reason for it.
Yes. Please, trust me. If I could set this thing on fire and throw it into the lake, I would.
And I
Make me much happy.
This is the first weekend in a while, probably since my birthday, that I didn't have any stand-up going on. So it was nice to just have a nice, chill weekend.
Heaven.
Yeah.
I got money here. It is $1,000. We're back at it, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. So there's plenty of these keywords coming. I'd love for you to be a day one winner. So it's going to be somebody. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Got a message on the talkback button, iHeartRadio app for people who listen there that kind of confused me.
Hey, Mary, I got 2 words for you with your cat situation with your roommate. It's called pooch kick. Don't forget about the old pooch kick. That'll teach that little feline something else. You understand me, tough guy? All right.
What is a pooch kick? Something I'm supposed to know what that is?
I'm assuming you just kick it in its stomach, is what he's saying.
Well, he didn't say
'Cause-
cooch kick. Oh, I thought you, okay.
No,
Pooch
it's a
kick.
cat.
That's a little pooch.
Yeah.
Ah.
Would be my guess. I don't know. I've never heard that.
Oh, I
term.
was thinking pooch like a dog, but I'm like, you have a cat.
Pooch, like your pooch.
Your pooch.
Like your belly pooch.
That's the stomach. Why would you kick your cat in the stomach?
Not my cat, my roommate's cat. The one that keeps attacking me and cornering me.
Oh, I see.
She cornered me naked the other day. Did I tell you guys about this?
I don't know about that.
My roommate wasn't home, and I was changing and had to go to the bathroom, and she had left her cat out. And I was in like a bra and underwear because I was changing to get ready to go to a show, and the cat parked herself like right in front. There's like a small little area that's between the kitchen and the bathroom.
Don't
And she
call
parked
it a
herself
small
right
little
there.
area.
So I couldn't get to either the kitchen or the bathroom because she was there, and I kept trying to like move past her, and she was like growling and swatting at me and like hissing and stuff. So I had to get, I jumped over her to get to the couch. Again, completely just bra and underwear. That's all I'm in. To get to the couch to grab a couch pillow to like shoo her into the bedroom.
Boy, this sounds
with
like
a
fun.
couch pillow.
What a
Yeah.
lot of fun.
And the whole time she's like,
Cats are the best, aren't they?
Got me swiping.
Wow.
That was just the other day. It was sometime last week.
All right.
So I don't
you
know that I
die?
could kick her if I tried. I did die.
Rest
Did you
in
not
peace.
notice?
I can still hear Mary's voice on the wind.
It's Italian wind.
For Christ's sake, Alan, Bill does not have a muscle car. He has the V6 version. A muscle car has to have an 8-cylinder in it, or it's not a muscle car.
What does this guy know about your car? I don't know anything about your car.
I mean, I don't have. I have a V6. I mentioned
What's
that
the
I
difference?
have
What,
the
a
V6.
muscle car has to be a V8?
Apparently.
You have like a big, rad, 2-door, like, was it a
it's-
Challenger or
it's
Charger or
It's a
something?
Challenger, yeah. But it's the V8, or I have a V6, and it's because I wanted all-wheel drive because it's my everyday car.
Well, how does he?
in
Oh, you've
this.
talked about
I've
this?
talked
or?
about that, yeah.
Oh. Well, what does he care?
People,
I'm
car
try-
guys, what do you think? Car guys are not going to care? The car people care.
But why?
Because they care.
But I called it a muscle car. You didn't call it a muscle car.
I know.
I'm driving a Ford Fusion, man. What?
Well, according to you, also a muscle car.
I am very clearly not a car guy. I couldn't give a fat frog's ass what anybody drives. As long as I push the pedal down and it goes in the direction I want it to go in, I'm happy. Wow, that guy got upset.
Well, the car people
Just
like
because I called it a muscle car. Wow. I mean, it looks pretty muscular to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Yeah, give it up.
It's a fun car. I like it.
On the subject of taxes, by the way, some people have taken a lot of, and wealthy people, by the way, have gone to great pains to lobby the government to slash the budget of the IRS. This was a big thing in the Trump administration, right? Because the goal is to make rich people richer. And it's a lot easier to audit people who are not wealthy, right? The wealthy have these Byzantine tax structures that nobody can seem to figure out. And so the plan was that they were going to kind of decimate the budget of the Internal Revenue Service so there would be fewer auditors and people to figure out taxes. Well, they're going to use AI. So the IRS is kind of like, yeah, okay. We have fewer people, but we're going to start getting to more returns for high earners. So I guess you played yourself, playa, because the IRS is like, hey, AI can do all this work for us, and we don't even have to worry about paying people to do it. Now, sooner or later, it's going to trickle down to the rest of us, but they were having a big meeting out here in the morning about AI, this company's AI. And the big article that I would happen to be reading at the very same time about the IRS, and they're crowing about their artificial intelligence. We're going after wealthy earners. Now, I'll believe that when I see it. But yeah, they have a new AI program that is laser focused on high income earners who aren't filing taxes. And so the thought that if we got rid of more humans over at the IRS, that'll take care of itself. They won't have enough people to do the work that needs to be done. But they're going to make sure that it gets done. So, listen, you got your W-2s, you got your 1099s. Those are a lot of the people who aren't filing, I guess. So come October, when that AI goes after Mary Santora because she didn't get...
You can file all your 1099 NECs.
Right.
Whatever.
When the Comedy Works sent you your 1099 too late. Do you have to chase these?
Then come for me.
Well, also, do you have to chase these clubs down?
Absolutely not. If you're not sending it, I'm not claiming it. Sorry about your luck.
Right, but then they will send it. And it'll be...
If it is not here by April 15th, I'm not claiming that money.
Right.
That's on you.
Yeah.
Get your crap together.
Right.
And then they're going to get audited for discrepancies in paying people out and that money not being claimed.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to send an email to every place I've ever worked and be like, hey, what are you doing? That's
Well,
literally
no,
not my job.
I didn't know what your process was for this. You're type A. I mean, I thought there might be a point where you'd go, hey, need this, guys. I like to file a certain time. Just a matter of them printing it up. It's not like they don't have the information. It's just whoever sends that stuff out is dragging their
more
feet.
money I have to pay taxes on.
I understand.
So no, why would I do that?
I'm just asking. Some people, Mary, are about honesty in their filings.
You're annoying. You sound like a millionaire.
I'm just asking. Please, I wish. I'm just asking. I didn't know.
You're just asking questions.
I'm just asking questions. I'm doing my own research. I'm just out here asking questions. Like, what does constitute a muscle car? And why does a seafood boil restaurant have a side of egg? I'm just asking questions. Alan, if you have a muscle car and it's a V6, every car guy will talk crap.
Yep.
Well, again,
I didn't get it for car guys. I got it because this is the car I wanted.
Yeah, I'm not a car guy.
I know what I got, and it's exactly what I wanted. Because I wanted all-wheel drive because we live in Ohio.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, looks
you can only
great.
drive so fast anyway.
Yeah. No, it's pretty cool. I've got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192 to do that. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
And now, a Buzzard Bookie safe bet. If you got 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Apparently, No Doubt blew everybody's brains out at Coachella. Everybody's still in good shape. They're all in their 50s now. I mean, weekend one of Coachella.
Well, because,
and
I mean, you also are comparing them to, like, Grimes going, I don't know how to work my laptop.
Is that what she does?
She goes, oh, all my songs are playing at a higher BPM than I want them to, and I don't know how to fix it.
Doesn't she have kids with Elon Musk? How does she not know how to work her laptop?
She doesn't know how to do the music stuff.
I see. No Doubt's thrilling Coachella set unites multiple generations of fans. Obviously, the headline has always been that Gwen Stefani has kept herself in amazing shape. I've met Gwen Stefani on a couple of occasions. She could not be sweeter. She's one of the nicest people you ever meet. I could not get into No Doubt. I wasn't sure why she was doing that like fake Susie Sue warble with her voice. Because when she started singing pop music, that went completely away. So, I don't know, but she couldn't be sweeter. And the band is tight as a drum, I guess. And they were the headliner, I guess, out there. And No Doubt reunites like once a decade. Right? It's not like they haven't played together in 25 years or something. About once a decade, they all get together and they do stuff. The other people in No Doubt who aren't named Gwen Stefani, they've got mortgages.
Wait a minute. There's more people, No Doubt?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's her and her ex-boyfriend and then those other two dudes. I think they filled out the band a bit, like they probably have a couple of other touring musicians, but people were like, No Doubt could have really phoned it in. They could have been a nostalgia act, but they're like, these guys are out there murdering. So, but I don't think they're going to go on tour. They do have hits, yes. What's this one? Spider Webs? Yeah. Anytime this is on in the car, my daughter wants me to crank it up. So that's how I know that something's happening there. But they were like, they played a set like they were doing the Super Bowl halftime show. I think they brought out a bunch of other people, too. I mean, Olivia Rodrigo runs out and all this kind of stuff. So, but, if you're going to Coachella, next weekend is the second weekend. But all of the articles basically being written on Coachella now is it's not nearly the cultural epicenter that once was, but nothing can be. I mean, Coachella's been around for 30 years now, I think, in one form or another. There were more people complaining about the fact that a hologram didn't show up. I don't know. Coachella tickets aren't cheap. So people, part of the lineup was a performance by Hatsune Miku, who is a, quote, global icon, but she's not real. I don't know how you get to be a global icon and not be real, but she's not. And so a lot of people paid a lot of money to watch her hologram perform, and it didn't show up. So, I don't know how that happens. Maybe somebody dropped like a pop on the computer or something. Maybe Grimes was in charge of the hologram and she couldn't figure out how to get her laptop working.
Perhaps she was so focused on the hologram, but then that fell through too. So not the person to have.
Yeah. And then, of course, you're going to hear all of the claims of rampant holophobia. And I just can't stand for that. Hate to hear that at all. It's just an AI program that they, make the songs, and then they project a young Japanese girl onto the stage.
Listen, if we're going to do an AI song at Coachella, you know what song they should play.
Oh, we all know.
Mary's song?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't want to get that girl all worked up again.
The only AI song.
Double Lunch and Goodwill Finds, the Mary Santora anthem. Is it risen to the level of an anthem? I mean, everybody seems to enjoy it. Yeah.
In a small New York town, Mary's on her grind. She's a comedian, make folks laugh all the time. From open mics to late night shows, she's got the skill. But when the day's done, she's got her own hillbilly thrill. At lunchtime, Mary ain't like the rest. She grabs a double portion, she's always blessed. She stacks it play high with comfort food so fine. Hear rock country music playing, it's her kind of dive. Double lunch and Goodwill finds, that's Mary's way. Laughter and country music making her day. No fancy stores or expensive taste, that's for sure. She's living high off a double lunch and thrift store scores.
I like that riff at the end there. Yeah, well.
Bop.
Yeah, that's a bop. Maybe her holographic flight was delayed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these are those, when these festivals, not the first time, obviously, hologram, Tupac got shot again. They dip their toe into this, and everybody in the audience is used as a test subject to see how much they enjoy it, because down the road, you're going to see more and more AI acts and fewer people. People are messy and complicated, and especially artists of any stripe. You don't have to worry about. And so something like this, they're like, oh, but if somebody spills some water on the laptop, then we're out of luck. I didn't realize that Grimes, that happened at Coachella.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was talking about. That's why
I thought she was doing a show, and I didn't realize
like
that
happened
was
at Coachella, and it's really.
I think I know one Grimes song.
I don't think I know who that is.
Yeah. What's the one song she had?
But I don't think
it wasn't a hit, but
she's
it's
like a
one
DJ set, so it wasn't even like she was doing her music. I think.
I see.
She was just trying to get everybody pumped up.
Oh, pumped up. I think Oblivion is the one I know from Grimes. But yeah, No Doubt was killing it. So good for them.
Is she a singer or a DJ?
Grimes is a singer, but a lot of these acts, they just want to get up there and play music on a laptop and go, I'm just going to DJ a set where they basically just play their playlist of stuff. Because, at a festival, I mean, you can get everybody going. If you need kind of an interstitial thing in between acts, they go, oh, the DJ set from Grimes, which is probably the most Coachella sentence ever. Alan Coach Ella was our gay, mean high school girls gym coach back in Iowa in the 80s. That's Woody checking in. Yeah, Coach Ella. He did. Boy, he lost his job. Toot sweet. Alan Gwen Stefani has been the most beautiful woman in the world to me since I was 15, and I'm 42. My first show was No Doubt, Weezer, and Face to Face. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. I like Face to Face.
Blossom in June of 97.
I was literally listening to Face to Face last week.
You what?
I was listening to Face to Face last week.
Yeah. Dickie Barrett, by the way, formerly of the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones for a long time, is going to be in here tomorrow. His new band is playing with me first in the Gimme Gimmes tomorrow night at the House of Blues. I will have a bunch of tickets to give away for you tomorrow if you want to go to that show. Last-minute plans. But we'll chat up Dickie, see what's going on with him. His new band is called The Defiance. And it's him and some dudes that were in The Offspring, Greg Camp, who was one of the founding members of Smash Mouth. And so they're all going out and playing some music. And they're going to open that Me First in the Gimme Gimme show tomorrow night at the House of Blues. So he will be in here tomorrow. If you want to go to the show, get you some tickets. But that'll be fun. There is a company, a startup out of Eastern Europe that is trying to find a new way to integrate deterrence with security cameras. And this company has come up with a security cam that shoots paintballs. And
How?
I love
Dude,
this.
paintballs hurt.
Yeah, they do. I used to play paintball a lot, like
I
15,
do
20
not.
years ago. I love playing paintball. But, yeah, it's the first couple times you play and you're not really used to it and you kind of aren't
Dude,
sure
it
how
hurts,
to
man.
deflect. Yeah,
And
boy.
I bruise easily. So
You
I
end up
had,
just
like,
getting welts all over your body.
Yes,
Yeah.
giant bruises after. We did that as like a team building exercise for work one year. Where they take like they're called beer geeks. It was for the company I worked for, so there's like 2 or 3 from every store, and we had to go learn about beer. And then they're like, "Let's go play paintball," and I'm like, "Dude, this sucks. Like, this is not part of my job."
Why don't you get a paintball gun, and that can be your protection against that other cat?
A paintball gun?
Yeah.
You'd kill her.
No, wouldn't it? Just
No,
paint
you
her.
get some
She
small.
weighs like 8 pounds.
She'll learn her lesson real fast.
No, I'm not gonna shoot the cat with a paintball gun.
And you'll know exactly where she is because she'll leave a trail of paint all through the house.
Right.
And that'll be fun. No, I have my station in Pittsburgh. We used to do a promotion every year. We would do the Mother's Day Paintball Challenge, where we would get listeners and their moms, and we'd all go out and play paintball.
Screw that.
And oh god, it was so fun.
I don't find
Because the moms
paintball
are just out there
fun
running
at all.
around in a circle, trying to hide behind structures and things. Because half of it was inside, half of it was outside. But no, I was way into paintball for a while back in the day.
I don't have enough spatial awareness to do that. Like paintball, laser tag, I'm so bad. Because I'm like, I feel like you have to be looking in every direction at all times, or you're going to be out.
I guess, yeah. I mean, well, especially with paintball because it just can come from anywhere, right? I mean, you're wearing a mask and you're wearing gear, but you can still get a paintball in the back of the head. That's not covered.
I wore, the last time I played paintball, well, the time before last, I've only done it like 3 times. The one time I got hit during the first game I ever played, and then we played another round, and I hid. I hid until the game was over, and I inevitably won. I laid in this under the same pile of leaves for like a half hour, and they're like, "Mary, you out there?" I was like, "Did I win?" So I'm like, "Screw this! I'm not running around and getting shot. This is stupid." But I won, so you tell me.
Good job.
Play
Really-
smarter, not harder.
Really captured the spirit of paintball.
Paintball sucks, dude. Paintball's trash.
I like it. It's fun. I mean, it ain't
But
cheap to
why,
play,
though?
but
Is it like the thrill of shooting people and the adrenaline that's like pumping through you to not get shot?
Yeah.
That's dumb to
maybe.
me.
I mean,
And it hurts.
yeah.
Sometimes things hurt, but they can still be fun.
A lot of things hurt and are fun. Like
Name
love.
one other thing. Oh,
Love, Mary. Love. Come on.
A little spank.
It just think of it as being spanked with paintballs. How about that?
That makes it worse.
Makes it worse. Well, there is a company in Slovenia, big thinking startup, and they have created a smart security cam that will open fire on possible intruders with paintball pellets. You can even load it with tiny tear gas rounds if you really want to get into it. But they are trying to get this company up and running. It's called Paint Cam, face recognition and paintball firing security system. Here, I'll show you a little bit of their ad here. They're trying to get people on board.
Zero tolerance. Bob and I are tightly connected through his mobile phone app.
Bob. Oh, Bob's the guy.
Whenever I detect an intruder, I alert Bob about the situation. With a few taps on his screen, he can control my course of action.
Well, you know, this is a Slovenian commercial that's been dubbed over in English.
And instantly add trusted faces to my database, granting them access to his property. At least I listen to you. If your children...
What would trusted faces be? Do you have any trusted faces?
Just the people that you
People
know.
who live there.
Yeah, like people you know.
Or yeah, someone who comes over all the time, the mailman.
Or you say so, yeah, somebody that. But that would be difficult because what if you have a different Amazon driver every?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Got them faces. Send me the face. I need to trust it.
Hey, put that package on the curb, or you're gonna get a face full of paintballs.
Yeah, right. Just poor delivery drivers. They were gonna be destroyed by these.
You thought dogs were bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm out in the yard the other day, and an Amazon guy rolls up. I'm like, just put the box in the driveway. You don't even have to walk your ass all the way up to the door. Just put it right there. I'll grab it. It'll be fine. Well, anyway, I mean, you know, for people who, I know people go from 0 to 60 in this country when it comes to security and things. But there is a rising sector of non-lethal protection devices, and this might be part of it. You can get those. And plus, when you wake up, 9 times out of 10, nothing nefarious is going to happen, right? People are because the surveillance and security sector has sold everybody on there's always somebody coming to get you, right? That's how you sell stuff. That's how you keep people all worked up. There's always somebody coming to get you, which, of course, is not the case. But that's how you sell stuff. But you wake up in the morning, 9 times out of 10, nothing will have happened. But in that 10th morning, when you wake up and there's paint splattered all over some surface, you go, hey, this thing's working. You get to pick the color, and it's going to be on your Ring camera or a neighbor's Ring camera. They're going to go, well, look for the guy that's covered in blue paint. He blew himself. Look for that guy.
Tobias
Funke. That's right. Look for that guy. Yeah, the No Doubt thing I think would be really weird. There's kind of a Fleetwood Mac thing there, too, where it's like, a Gwen Stefani and that bass player were together during that band, and then they broke up, and they're writing songs about it. And then she finds Gavin Rossdale, but you're still in the band with the guy. And he's like, oh, he moved on. He got married and, got kids or whatever. But it's like, Gwen Stefani, she was kind of out of your range anyway, with all due respect. Tony Kanal, all due respect to that guy. Gwen Stefani is pretty good looking. She might not be everybody's cup of tea, but, she's pretty cute. See, this is what they posted on Twitter, right? Them at prom. Mm-hmm. That was them at prom.
And them now.
And then them now at Coachella. She looks great. He looks like his age.
He looks good for his age.
Does he?
I wouldn't say he looks bad.
All right. Well, listen, you're still out there playing. And Gwen Stefani's married to the corn pone. Who's that guy, Mary? The guy
Keith Urban.
No, that's Nicole
Keith
Kidman.
Urban is...
Married to Nicole Kidman. He's Blake Shelton.
Oh, Blake Shelton.
Gwen Stefani is married to Blake Shelton.
Those are different guys, huh?
They are. Well, yeah, they're very different guys.
Alike.
Right. Even in country music, nobody else looks like Keith Urban.
Well, he's got like the...
Because he's Australian, too.
I was from that Jimmy Kimmel Handsome Men's Club. Do you remember that sketch from forever ago?
Vaguely.
Well, there's all the handsome men in Hollywood, and he's like the president. They're trying to vote him out. And so he starts crapping all over everybody, and Keith Urban's in it, and he goes, what do you mean I'm kicked out? Keith has lady hair. Because he's got the long hair.
Yeah, when my hair was long, it was, and when it was still blonde back in the day, I'd be like, anybody tell you look like Keith Urban? I'm like, yeah, it's just the hair. It's not the face.
He has lady
He's
hair.
a good-looking dude. Lady hair. Well, he got Nicole Kidman.
I don't like Keith Urban.
You do or don't?
Do not. I don't really like Blake Shelton either. Like I think I like 2 Keith Urban songs and like 1 or 2 Blake Shelton songs.
Are they too old for you?
No, I just don't like the. You know what I think it is? Keith Urban has a very bass forward, music. He uses a lot of bass.
I don't know any of his
music. It's not good. You don't need to listen to it. Blue Ain't Your Color is a breakup song that I like by Keith Urban. It's like a ballad. It's kind of bluesy. I like that.
But does he have like that twangy voice?
No.
Okay. Because he's Australian, and I remember when he kind of came on the scene, everybody was kind of like, ha, this guy from Australia is going to do country music. I'm like, 90% of his home country is country.
Yeah.
It's rural area. So if anybody could do it, why couldn't an Australian guy do country music?
Yeah, I just don't care for the way his music sounds, and then I don't
That's usually
really
when
like
people
his
don't
voice.
like it.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't like the way it sounds.
I don't like the way their music
like
sounds.
the words, but not like the way it sounds.
Turn down the bass, Alan.
I just want to hear
listen
him.
to- I don't listen to enough Keith Urban. It's like annoying. Yeah,
How is
that
this
doesn't bother me.
okay.
It's
than
so
anything
annoying.
else?
It sounds like I don't even know how to describe it. I just really do not enjoy his voice. I like Blue Ain't Your Color. That's about the only one. And then something about a sweater. Keep your
Well, you're not going to
records,
like
keep
every
your
artist in a
freedom.
genre, right? I mean, I don't like every metal band I hear. I mean, Keith Urban's a good-looking dude, though. He's been with Nicole Kidman for a long time now.
Blake Shelton has a weird song. One of his biggest songs that like launched him is called Old Red. and it's about him getting locked up for killing his wife's lover.
Miranda Lambert's lover.
No, this is like I don't even think he knew it. This is like his first song when he was like 19. And yeah, so and then the warden starts to trust him enough to walk the warden's dog, but he calls his cousin and brings like a girl dog that they tie up for this dog to have sex with. This is a crazy story. And then eventually, like, the dog gets used to going and hooking up with the girl dog. I'm not even making this up.
This guy's writing a story about dogs banging so he can get out of prison?
Yes, and then the one day he
That ain't
lets
bad.
him go. He ties him up in the opposite direction of him taking off to go to Tennessee to escape prison. And his the last line of the song is "Love got me in here and love got me out." But it's like dog rape. Like it's a real messed up song.
That's just how
Talking about dog rape.
It is, dude. It's a good song. Like, I like the way it sounds, but
Nah, I don't like his voice. All right.
yeah. But yeah, that's a wild concept for a song.
Doing AI country song about dog rape for Mary now.
Yeah, you don't need one. There's a real one.
Yeah, but you're not mentioned in it.
Yeah.
That's Old Red by that I'm not mentioned in it. I don't need to be mentioned in it. But yeah, no, it's not consensual because they tie the girl dog up and let the boy dog Old Red have his way with her, and that's how he like does that for weeks in a row.
Is that what country music guys think love is?
I don't know, man.
I tied her up to a post.
Well,
and
she's
I had
tied
my way.
up. Might as well think that's consent enough for me.
The first time I heard that song, my ex was like, "Oh, this is like classic country. Like this is Blake Shelton's blah blah blah." And I heard it, and I'm like, "Bro, this song is messed up. Like this song is insane." To be like, "Oh, isn't that so smart?" I'm like, "None of this is consensual." I mean, I guess breeding is kind of the same thing, but.
Well, I put in dog rape, prison, and trucks, and it wouldn't make a song. So
dog breeding. How about dog breeding?
Flagged for moderation is what it says. Dog breeding?
Dog breeding.
Yeah, you could. I mean, even just look up the lyrics to that song. But
Dog breeding, prison, and trucks. I didn't specify the kind of music though, and so who knows what it's going to crank out.
These dogs are panting. Well, that.
But I'll tell you what though, having never heard any of his music before, just the thought of this guy wove a story about getting out of prison by walking the warden's dog and get Tangled Chains of Freedom.
Oh God, yeah. Yes.
See, this is the kind of rock music Mary likes too,
Yeah,
right?
this is
That
like Three Days Grace.
lunkhead music, yeah. Dogs of Captivity.
Dude, no joke. When it started, it sounded like Chalk Outline by 3 Days Grace.
Oh God. Yeah,
Let me
well.
hear like a chalk outline.
Yeah. Stupid Canadians. All right, I got a break. Hey, there's talking about supergroups. I think this show is sold out, by the way, because it went pretty fast. But a band called Beat, which is going to be doing 80s King Crimson. It's Adrian Belew from King Crimson, Steve Vai, Danny Carey, Tool's drummer, Tony Levin. They're going to do a show October 25th at the Agora. Should be a rager. So if you want to see this whole thing go down, I will have a pair of tickets for you when we get back. Another $1,000, by the way, is coming. We're back getting you some keywords from the Buzzard Bookie. I got a shot for you to win $1,000 coming up at 5:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows
All right, if you are a prog rock fanatic, you probably go back with King Crimson, and it is specifically from the 80s. There's a band going out called Beat, named after one of those 80s King Crimson albums. Adrian Belew and Tony Levin from King Crimson are going out with Steve Vai on guitar and Danny Carey of Tool behind the drums. It's going to be a wild show. I think it might be sold out. I think these tickets went pretty quickly, but I'll have them for you all this week. So if you want to go see Beat, these guys are crossing the country doing a handful of shows, and it should be pretty cool. It's going to happen Friday, October 25th at the Agora. I'll be there. You should be there too. AgoraCleveland.com for anything I left out. Caller 10, these tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Proving what one man can achieve with an utter lack of charisma.
One of the great achievements of our time.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I think that'll be a pretty rad show. I don't go that deep with King Crimson, but Steve Vai and Adrian Belew is one of the most innovative guitar players that's ever picked up the instrument. So, and Danny Carey behind the drums. Were you kidding me? That'll be a lot of fun. Your Cavs end the season with a loss against Charlotte, but they have set their first playoff spot. That is going to be this Saturday. They haven't nailed down the time yet, but they will start up here at home against the Orlando Magic. So that'll be game one there for them. Indians play that early game for Patriots Day there against the Red Sox in Boston and shut them out. 6-0 is the final. They're going to play them 3 more times at Fenway. Next time is tomorrow night, 7:10 here on MMS. And they'll play them Wednesday and Thursday. So Guardians, number 1 in the division, yes? Your first place. Jesus, I was listening to the Reds White Sox game yesterday in the car. Reds at Comiskey. These guys just cannot get anything going.
They still only have 2 wins.
Dude, they're 2-13. I'm like, what is happening here? It was like 4-0 for the first 4-0 Cincinnati for like the first 5 innings. Like, what is happening here? Anyway, Guardians are killing it. 11-5 right now. And they got one over on the Yanks, I think, over the weekend, yeah?
Yeah, just
extra
one.
innings or whatever?
Yeah, yesterday, extra innings.
Yeah.
They got the win.
Yeah.
A sacrifice fly.
So my White Sox, man, are just abominable. 11-4 was the final yesterday at Comiskey. Reds beat them 5-0 on Saturday. Beat them 11-1 the first game, so they sweep them. They've one of the 2 wins they've got were against the Guardians here in Cleveland.
Correct.
But I had nothing to crow about because the Guardians still took 2 or 3 of that home opener series. Man.
This is the series against the White Sox is the first series that the Guardians have lost this year.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, they're doing real well.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Anyway, so, yeah. I don't know. And the Pirates are my National League team, and they're doing okay. They're doing all right. I mean, you know,
I feel like they always start off hot, and then they even out.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. I mean, same record as the Guardians right now, but they're in the same division as the Brewers, so that's going to pop them back a bit. Anyway, whatever.
That's a tough division, too.
Yeah, it is. Yes. A guy who bought a Wayne Gretzky rookie card for millions of dollars in an auction has buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
This is
idiots.
this is a guy with clearly a lot of money and time on his hands and no family to spend it on. A guy in Canada who's a very successful real estate person up there. The man who placed the winning bid on a multi-million-dollar case of hockey cards, which included Wayne Gretzky's rookie year, now says he doesn't want them anymore, and he's going to try to find a buyer for them. A guy named Jack Orshowski is a big-time real estate guy in Ontario, and he won the auction for the case. An unopened a box of hockey cards from the 79-80 season. And he paid $3.7 million U.S., included Wayne Gretzky's rookie card. And now he has not paid the full amount, so the auction house still has the cards. So it's not like they're on his desk, and he's already looking to sell them. Now, they're saying that the case itself could have as many as 25 Gretzky rookie cards in it. And a single Gretzky rookie card sold down here for like $4 million. Dang. But
he
this
doesn't
guy
want to even deal with it.
This guy clearly doesn't have anyone around him, or because he's like, well, what did he say? He said he wants to find a better home for them, so he'd he said, we're Wayne Gretzky himself.
What are they, kittens? We need to find a better home for it.
So passionate about it, as I've seen like other people in the sports collecting world, like how they're so into it, and it's like their lives kind of revolve around it, and they're so passionate about it.
And so for yourself, again, explain how it is that someone who's works as a real estate agent and has never gotten into the high stakes world of sports collectibles decided to spend $5 million on a 79 O-Pee-Chee box.
The winning bid for this
this guy looks like he's having a hard day. You know, I know he's got this box of cards now, but this dude looks like he's been up for about a week. He's hating life right now.
Mega box hockey cards really originated from when I was like 7 years old, where I met a girl in my class. Her name was Elise, and I really think that I had a connection to her, and that she was my true soulmate. And she was interested in hockey, so
This dude is still pining for a girl from when he was 7. This poor man. This guy's going to hurl himself off the roof.
Yeah, worthy.
joined a hockey team. Basically, I actually have one of Wayne Gretzky's 1979 rookie cards myself.
Right.
And that's what piqued my interest when I heard about the auction coming up, and I was following it. Now, with regards to resources, I had an uncle who was fairly wealthy, and when he passed away, I was fortunate to receive a substantial inheritance.
Oh, so
from
he got inheritance money. Is he still trying to impress the girl from when he was 7?
Maybe.
Oh.
He didn't inherit a girlfriend.
He said he...
It'd be wild if you could, though.
He said he chugged Red Bull all night to keep him focused and sharp in order to continue bidding competitively. He said, but now the spark just isn't there for him when it comes to card collecting. He's reached out to Drake's people. He's reached out to NHL team owners and Wayne Gretzky's family. He's even thought that maybe he would gift the cards to Elise, his true soulmate, from when they were 7. Oh, God, there's something terribly sad about this guy's story. I met a girl when do you even remember the people you met when you were 7?
Every single one of them.
First grade?
There was
7.
Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Katie.
Are you making these names
No,
up?
Jennifer.
You remember these people?
Yeah, Jennifer Johnson.
Give me, okay, Jennifer
Jason
Johnson.
Scottiple.
Oh, that was one of my college girlfriend's name is Jennifer Johnson.
What was Katie's last name?
Johnson? Were they all
No,
related?
no. Katie.
Schmady?
No, but there were the Smeejus. They were on my bus.
So you remember these kids from kindergarten?
I saw
first grade, whatever, because
the one from my one friend, she lived down the Smee. I saw her when I was in Goodyear, the year I went by myself.
Yeah.
We hung out.
They also...
Were any of them your potential soulmate?
No.
Oh.
I don't believe in that.
Traditionally, you go to school with kids the whole time. Like, you meet them in first grade or kindergarten, and then you go to school together until you're in high school.
Oh,
Unless
not
one
my
of you
school. They
moves.
churned over the entire class every year.
No, there's kids that I met in preschool or kindergarten that I graduated with. I mean, I feel like it's not unusual to know someone from first grade.
Yeah.
I mean, by the time I got to second grade, like 3 kids had died in my class.
Dude, you have a tragic life.
No, my life's great.
The things that you say.
I'm alive. Those kids had a tragic life. They died in the first grade.
That's crazy. That's
Yes.
crazy to just say that.
Susie Luther had an enlarged heart. She died in first grade. Jeremy Pilecki he got hit by a car or something. Yeah, we had 3 kids dead by the second grade.
That's insane.
It's pretty wild. But
I
no,
didn't realize
I'm alive. I wouldn't. I don't have a tragic life.
you've experienced.
Oh, of course. Oh,
more
yes.
tragedy than I feel. Like, I feel that same way about my mom. My mom has experienced an just insane amount of loss.
Yes.
And I get it. Some people do start losing people early, and that's like a theme throughout their life. Someone's always dying, and that's crazy to me.
My most vivid memories of childhood were going to funerals.
I didn't go to a funeral until I was like 13.
Yeah. Yeah, well. Tiny black suits. I looked good in them. I've got to give you some money here. It is $1,000, a chance for you to grab some cash from the Buzzard bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money, that's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Jason was Bill's friend that he wrote all the poop songs about. What somebody texted. Is that true? You were writing poop songs about him?
What?
A while back, we were talking about some guy. You mentioned some guy where you were like, hey, that guy pooped his pants or whatever.
No, that wasn't. Jason wasn't the.
Oh, okay.
No, not that. Not
Jason
that
got
Jason.
married to poop.
No. I don't know what
Wants
Jason
to marry
did.
poop.
No.
Oh, okay.
There was.
I mean, I could not tell you.
The one that pooped his pants that everybody made fun of his name was Tyler, but I'm not gonna say his last name.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, you guys are from here too, so conceivably you could run into somebody you went to school with, right?
Yeah.
That's
Super
never going to
Brian.
happen to me. Like but
Brian bought a house in my hometown. There's people that I'm like, yeah, I've known that person 30 years. He's like, you're 34. I was like, I know how math works. Yeah.
right. I know how old I am, and I know how long I've known them. I mean, my oldest friend now that I'm still like talk to and in contact with, we go back to sophomore year in high school. I don't have any friends that go that fully far back.
My couple of my best friends were from like 6th grade, but the only I would say friend, and her and I only talk a couple times a year. But it is very like pick up right where you left off kind of thing. From elementary school is Megan Placco. She's married now, Megan Tischler. And we became friends somewhere in like the 1st, 2nd grade era, somewhere around there. And we remained friends all throughout high school and stayed in contact with college. Like, she still comes to my shows. Like, her parents come to my shows. Like, she's probably the oldest friend that I have that I still, and we don't talk every day. Like I said, a few times a year that I communicate with somewhat.
And these are
regularly.
people that you're happy to talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I weren't happy to talk to her, I wouldn't talk to her. There's, I mean, there's 100 other people from school that I don't talk to.
Right.
You know?
That'd be weird. Like I know people who have, obviously, our friends here are from here. And so it's strange. People are like, oh yeah, this buddy of mine from junior high or whatever. I'm
I
like,
got friends from like one of them's from like 2nd grade, and again, it's kind of that similar Mary situation where we talk once or twice a year and we catch up and everything, but. Well, yeah,
but you don't have like
a long time.
But you don't have like a close. I'm not talking about like satellite people. You don't have a close friend from like, 3rd grade.
6th grade.
6th
My
grade.
friend Kelsey.
No, I don't have that.
Her and I are we hung out where our families were on vacation at the same time. Like she and I became friends in 6th grade.
My life became so wildly different after I left the church that, like, even though a lot of my school friends weren't. I mean, I was gone for 2 years without contacting anybody, so that was weird. And then when I started doing comedy, I made all new friends. So my oldest friend right now is probably Jim Twos and Marty.
Now, here's my question. When people only have a group of friends that have been the same for 30 years, like they only talk to people from high school, do you
Secret
find
gays.
that as a red flag or do you find that as like loyalty?
I mean,
I just think it depends.
I think it's a red flag.
I think it's a red
how
flag,
have
too.
You made no friends throughout your life. It's
Right.
like the same 4 dudes that have been hanging out since 7th grade.
Maybe they have
And
a
then something
secret
like-
that they all got to keep, and they don't want to let anybody else in because they might tell them that.
That's a good one,
because
too.
someone died.
Yep.
That's a figure 'em out. That's not real life.
Sometimes
There's
real
a
life's
couple-
stranger than fiction, Mary.
I go back and forth with it where I was like, I love that, you guys have been through so much together and now you're raising your kids together. There's a cool aspect to that, but like you didn't make one friend in college.
Yeah, my
You
middle
haven't
brother.
worked with somebody that you like stayed close with.
My middle brother was friends with a guy that we knew from like grade school. He had been stayed friends with him for a long time. But he finally was like, I got to get out of this. He's like, all his friends are the same guys he's known for what, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
my brother kind of peeled off. He's like, I got a life, man. He's just hanging out with the same dudes. Because for that to happen.
It's a little sad.
There's some
Well,
because
but for that to happen, to keep that circle intact, none of you have to move on. You know, it's not like each guy is slowly peeling off because he got married or had a kid. They're all in the same group all the time.
We went to a gathering. I'm going to try to be as vague as I can. Brian and I went to a gathering where there
Of the
were-
Huggalos?
Of the Huggalos. It was so much hugging. And that you don't want to move on from.
No.
You know?
Nope. You get the paint on your shoulder.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
This sounds like a sex party.
It's not a sex
Yeah.
party. Why is everything sex with you? I challenge you to go one show without making a sex
Why,
party.
Mary?
Do that?
It's a universal thing.
Absolutely not.
Why?
Because why does it have to be the first thing you go to every time? Why can't it be the third or fourth thing? Why can't you think of something else
Are you
first?
counting things on him?
No, but I'm saying that if it's
All right, just tell us
every
about your sex
single-
party.
Every single time it's about anything, the first thing you go to is sex.
That is
Every
not
time.
true.
He's horny, Mary.
Gross.
He's a horny man.
Whatever. Anyway,
Just because you don't want to picture him having sex,
we're at this sex party.
making love to
and-
his woman.
No, that's. See, this is what I'm talking about. Don't even bring that kind of crap up.
I didn't bring it up. He brought it up. And then you
She
brought it
brought
up.
up the sex party.
She belabored the point.
The sex party.
You were trying to be vague, but it's obviously a sex party.
This is a gathering of the Huggalos. All right, so go
All
ahead.
right, tell your
It
boring
doesn't
story.
matter. No, the story's over.
Well, no,
It's
I
done.
want to hear it.
No,
I
you
didn't
don't.
bring up sex. Why are you punishing me?
All I'm saying was Brian and I went to a people I've known for a long time went to a gathering, and then I didn't notice anything different or weird. But as we were going home, he was like, "How long has that group of people known each other?" I was like, "The whole time." Like the only people who I didn't know from school were spouses.
Yeah.
Or like dates or whatever.
Because it's all super
And-
inside stuff, or
And he was like, I felt like that was 2 hours of people talking about high school. And I was like, yeah, it pretty much was. And I didn't realize, like, looking back on, he's obviously someone who doesn't know any of the teachers, like the parts of the school. I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize that they just talked about high school for 2 straight hours.
But even
Like,
if you
'cause
did
I
know all the
what's in.
teachers, like, why talk about? That's why
But then, yeah.
I don't ever go to my high school reunions. I'm like, I don't care.
But it's not even that. It was just like an event. It wasn't even
Yeah.
like hey, let's get together and talk
Right.
about high school. It was this is what you guys do.
They organically pivoted right back to high school.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Alan, I've known my wife since the 3rd grade. Yeah, you might want to keep that to yourself. Everybody thinks that's some brag.
Were you also in the 3rd grade?
Yeah. Could I get some clarity on that?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was a sophomore in high school, but she was in the 3rd grade. Oh! All right. I'm going to break here. I want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
2 Hours to Midnight presents Hatebreed's 30th anniversary tour, Wednesday, October 2nd at the Agora. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a pair of tickets to see Hatebreed with This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Idiot. Stupid moron.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Fan voting, but today is the very last day that you can vote. If you have been doing that for the 2024 class, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Dave Matthews Band has stayed atop that fans ballot.
Oh, you got a lot of fans.
A lot of fans, yeah.
And they're, they're active fans.
Well, that was my question. I mean, Dave Matthews Band, I have no problem with them being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They aren't as top of mind as they were, almost 30 years ago. So I just wondered
maybe
if
to you, but to people that like Dave, that's what hardcore fans call it. They're thinking about Dave all the time.
The Dave, yeah.
Not the Dave, just Dave.
Just Dave?
Yeah.
He's an actor now.
What's he in?
Well, actually, I don't know. I saw him in an episode of House.
He was in where's your camera? And was the movie with?
Send the thing. He was in Just Go With It with
Yeah,
Adam
that's
Sandler
the
and
one.
Jennifer Aniston.
I did send it.
He was in Just Go With It?
Mm-hmm. He plays what's her name? Keith Urban's wife, Nicole Kidman's husband.
Oh, okay.
He's secretly gay the whole time.
Oh, I saw. What did I see him in? Like maybe the first movie he did. He was in. Oh God, it was like. I don't know, some Bayou thing, right? Sister Sarah's Butterfly Bunch.
He was in Because of Winn-Dixie?
Oh, Because of Winn-Dixie. Yeah. Not Sister Sarah's Butterfly Bunch.
No.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Yeah, Because of Winn-Dixie. Available at all Winn-Dixie.
He's been in a lot of, he's been in Just Go With It, Don't Mess with the Zohan, and I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry.
So he's friends with Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler likes put him in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I like Dave Matthews. I mean, obviously 95 to maybe. Hey, there's his mommy. But, yeah. But atop the leaderboard of the fan ballot, and today is the very last day to vote. Dave Matthews Band on the top, Peter Frampton, Foreigner, Ozzy, who would get in as a solo artist, Cher, Lenny Kravitz, and Kool and the Gang.
Growing up playing lacrosse in Medina, there was a lot of guys that were really into Dave Matthews.
Oh, sure.
Like that was just,
Yeah.
it was,
That was the Hacky Sack Gang back in the day.
For sure.
And I will also say that I'm surprised that Mariah Carey is not among the top vote getters, only because that's usually how this stuff goes. I guess maybe those votes went to Cher because people go, well, we got to pick, split the vote in these pop artists. Mariah Carey, Sinead, Oasis, Sade, Jane's Addiction does not garner a lot of, at least not fans that have voted at rockhall.com. But you still have until midnight tonight to get in there. They've pulled in about 4.1 million votes total for all these. Eric B. and Rakim at the bottom, along with the Tribe Called Quest. So, and how does it work? The top vote getter gets an extra.
They just get an extra vote. Yeah.
Yeah, extra vote. So the Dave.
Oh, thing.
But again, I don't know if the Dave Matthews Band gets in. Because Frampton, Foreigner, and Ozzy. Ozzy's already in with Sabbath. Frampton and Foreigner seem like they should be shoe-ins for the Rock Hall way before
They
now.
all seem like they should be shoe-ins.
Well, no. I mean, if somebody is like, what? Kool and the Gang's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Or Lenny Kravitz. I mean, Lenny Kravitz has been around a long time now.
Probably
but that's
more
not
consideration if you went by Leonard.
Dude, also, you got a weird
Sounds
thing
more
for Lenny
professional.
Kravitz, bro.
Who?
You and Lenny Kravitz. I feel like that guy occupies so much space in your head.
Well, I'm just reading off the fan ballot.
I understand that, but I think that you have an inflated. You put him on a pedestal.
No, I don't.
You love Lenny Kravitz.
I love the way Lenny Kravitz looks.
So
I have a man crush on Lenny Kravitz.
That's what I mean.
This is about the fan ballot about him being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Lenny
I don't think
Kravitz
he's
is not
as
an.
talented as you think he is handsome, or whatever it is that you got going for him.
You think he is as talented as I think he is
I do
handsome?
not.
That's what I'm saying. Lenny Kravitz is not a name that would spring to mind where people go, who should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Talented guy.
Abs Hall of Fame.
Yes. Yes. And the Abdominals Hall of Fame, which I think is in Schenectady still. No, I'm agreeing with you. Lenny Kravitz is not a name that would spring to mind. So when I think of shoe-ins, I think of bands that should have been in a long time ago. I can't believe Peter Frampton's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, or Foreigner, right?
Right? Yeah.
So
Yeah, right?
Name a foreigner.
All right.
Name a foreigner.
Yeah, not a
Osama bin
song.
Laden.
Just
A foreigner.
That's the one you named.
Elon Musk.
The worst one.
Who did she name?
Osama bin Laden.
Oh. I was reading about.
Yeah, me and my sex joke and Mary with her Osama bin Laden love over there.
I was
I'll give you-
reading.
I'll give you $50 if you can make it an entire show without making a sex joke.
All right.
You talking to me or him?
To Bill.
Oh.
Okay.
Like, you're not allowed to reference sex. You're not allowed to talk about it. You're not allowed to make a joke. You're not allowed to make an innuendo. If you can make it an entire show without being...
That feels
Yeah.
worth more than $50.
All right, $600.
Why? No,
For
it
him?
shouldn't
Because
be
it's
that
going to be
hard.
very hard
It
to
shouldn't
do.
be that hard, is my whole point.
But it's going to be hard. It shouldn't be that
$1,000.
hard. It got nothing to do with it.
Okay, well, I'm
All right, no, here's the bet.
I'll let you guys
I
figure
won't
that
make I won't make a sex joke, but you gotta you have to fire your manager and have them hire me.
No. I just sent him a script I worked on for like 2 years today.
Well, he's
a
fired.
pilot. Yeah, I'm not. No,
can make my
he's the
joke.
only person who's ever seen it that isn't me, and now he has it. I can't fire him today.
I hope you're not passing
Fired.
him our Everybody Loves Mayor script.
No.
We have
This
2
is
full seasons of that written, Mary.
I know you guys do, but you guys are the ones who canceled that. I don't have access to that anymore.
No, we didn't cancel it.
Whatever you did, we stopped
on
working together.
hiatus.
Pluto didn't want to air it.
All right, yeah, $50.
Tubi. Tomorrow.
Yeah,
I was reading about
that's a Perez Bilton day too, so that's a
I
tough
know it
day.
is.
Yeah,
If you can make it all the way, the entire show with no nothing, no innuendos, no sex jokes, no I was banging this girl once, nothing.
No innuendo?
No innuendo.
Does this count?
Inside sources.
No, he has to say that. For
well, I
his-
don't say that.
Oh, no.
Well, that
It
has
plays
that's
it,
part of
yeah.
the Perez Bilton, so that won't count. But
I was reading about a Peruvian soccer player, 22-year-old kid. His name is Osama bin Laden.
there you go.
Yeah. He said his brother's name is Saddam Hussein, and their father wanted to name his third son George Bush, but the child turned out to be a girl.
Georgia Bush.
Georgia Bush, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is my daughter.
Also, Osama bin Laden sounds like a black market website, doesn't it? like the dark
Kind
web.
of, yeah. Yes. So, this whole thing tomorrow, what's the payoff for this? Other than the literal payoff?
Just
I
having a
want him
bad
to
show.
go- No, I feel like, honestly, dude, you're a smart guy, you're funny, and you're quick. And if you wouldn't make sex jokes as the first joke every time, I feel like it would
I feel like
improve the
that's
show.
something that you think I do more often than I do.
No, dude, you made like 6 today, man. You're making them
Name-
one per
name 'em.
segment. You're making like one per segment.
What were they?
The octopus, thigh.
That was on you.
Where's that going? No, these are jokes that you made.
I was asking where it's going. It wasn't even a joke. I was asking where it was going.
The sex party joke.
So
You're always
2.
making some kind of a joke about the juices or whatever.
Wait, you said you went to the gathering, and I said, was it of the Huggalos?
And he said, no, it was a sex party. Tell us about this sex
We
party.
didn't know that it wasn't.
Okay, but do you get the...
Well, because you were being so coy about it.
You know that it wasn't.
No, you were
hasn't
being
known
like,
in a
I
long
can't
time.
talk about it. When you can't talk about things, it's sometimes a sex party. So
You know I wasn't. You know that. With everything you know about me, you know I was not at a sex party.
Maybe you need to go to one so you relax a little.
Maybe. It's been a while. Brian's not coming out here for another month.
Oof.
Anyway.
That personal massager is going to get a lot of work.
My God. My point is, I think you're very funny.
Thank you. Oh.
And I think that you're quick, and I feel like that can be wasted on low-hanging fruit.
On 2 sex jokes?
It's more than that.
Yeah, I
I'm
didn't
not gonna
realize.
write
I
them
didn't
all
realize you were
down.
counting.
I'm not going to write them all down.
Well, it sounds like you've really been keeping mental note.
I'm not alone. I'm not on an island here saying that Bill makes a ton of sex jokes. I can't be the only person who thinks that.
I guess I wouldn't have noticed. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. Mary notices it a lot because she is bothered by sex jokes because it makes her visualize sex and she can't have sex. So she's upset about it.
Right. She's doing the constant visualizations.
Mansplaining.
Well, no, you've explained to us. We're repeating it for the audience.
Right. That's all I'm saying, is that I feel like it would bump the... you know what? If we want to make it real interesting, Alan, I'll extend the same joke, the same offer to you, where I will pay you $50 if you don't make a fart joke for an entire show.
I haven't made one today.
You played a fart noise.
No, I did not.
You haven't played a fart noise today?
Nope.
Okay. Poop is included in that.
See, this is where Bill might be onto something when he says that you might be a little hyperbolic about what happens when.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
I haven't played one single fart effect today.
Okay.
But you thought I did.
I assumed you did.
See?
I was paying more attention to what Bill was doing.
You know what happens when you
Why don't you just worry about
assume,
what jokes
Mary?
you're making?
You know what happens when you assume?
What?
I forget, but it's not good.
It's you and me and an ass.
Now, does that count? That doesn't count.
No.
That shouldn't count. He's getting them all out for tomorrow.
No, that wasn't a sex joke. No.
Right.
What?
Not really a joke either.
What about a sex pun?
No, that's
What about a sex?
No.
What about a
sex
sex?
jokes tomorrow.
What
I
about
can
a
do no
sex?
sex.
What
No
about a sex
innuendos.
limerick?
I can
No
do no sex
limericks.
jokes.
Oh, there once was a man from Nantucket.
No, none of it.
Yeah. Okay.
No
And
little.
he just had a
pithy.
regular bucket.
Get it?
Mary doesn't think sex jokes are funny.
Like a penis. Get it?
Obviously, our one and only goal here is to be humorous.
Right.
You don't find that kind of stuff funny.
Not as much as Bill does. No. I would say you too, because you never pointed out either
Me too. What?
that you obviously find it much funnier than I.
Oh,
do.
I'm doing my own thing over here. I mean, half the things that any of us say
All
on the
right,
show.
but you
are gonna
can't
go
bring
one
up
way or
dog
the
rape
other.
tomorrow either.
Yeah, Mary.
Sexual
Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to try to
A
bait you
sexual
into
threesome.
it. I'm not going to do anything like that.
Now, be careful what you ask for, because now we all know nature abhors a vacuum. You're going to have to figure out what's going to fill the space between.
I'm
To go back to Dave
trusting-
Matthews.
There's space between.
I'm trusting Bill's comedic timing and ability to jump to
That's your
something
first
funnier
mistake.
than. Well, then
We're
maybe
talking
that's it.
about
Maybe-
SEX in front of the CHILDREN.
Sex cauldron? I thought they closed that place down.
Well, she might be onto something.
I'm just saying. I don't like dirty jokes. I don't like dirty comics because I feel like it is easy.
I disagree.
Trust Bill enough
I always
being a
disagreed
good
with that.
comic to not make such easy jokes all the time.
I think jokes are jokes, and easy and difficulty and timing is all subjective. And I don't look at humor the same way. I don't look down my nose at sex jokes.
A listener is inquiring as to whether or not there's any wiggle room on a sex haiku.
No poetry.
All right.
No Shakespearean sex.
So I can't even bring up sex at all. It's not. I can't make.
No, you can't
sex.
talk about it. You
It's not
can't
just
talk about-
jokes. It's just
not
anything.
Just jokes. Just don't. Just for 4. And what's our total on air time? 180 minutes or
16
something
years.
like that.
I am.
Just like sometimes. It's like 180 minutes. Okay, 3 hours. Just go 3 hours without talking about sex, without bringing it up.
I'm gonna have a whole rundown sheet tomorrow of stories that are.
I'll
He's
just
gonna
be
be over
quiet.
here sweating it.
No, I'll be fine.
It'd be like stuff.
I really don't think it's as much as Mary makes it seem like.
I go,
And also,
hey,
part of it is how
Dickie Barrett's
uncomfortable-
here.
Yeah. Oh, we have a guest tomorrow. So
Yeah, Dickie Barrett and Perez Bilton back on the show tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I'll let you two work it out.
Would
and
you say it's at least twice a show?
to whom are you talking?
I'm talking to Bill. Or you.
I have no idea.
I would say it's probably at least. No joke. It's probably if we do 9 segments.
I think it depends on the
It's probably
show.
at least 4.
It depends
At
on.
least half the segments you make some.
But it's also, if we're talking about something that it makes sense to make that, or just, I'm just trying to keep the ball bouncing. So so it's not like we're in a writer's room. We're like, what's the best joke in this? Like,
It's a freewheeling conversation.
It's
here.
first things. And yeah, so what? I got some sex on the mind.
He's a horny young man.
I'm old.
50.
He's a horny old man.
Ew.
Well, he said he's old. I didn't say it. He's younger than me.
All right. So you're really old.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 53 in June.
You old.
I'm still horny.
You old
How you
horn
like
dog.
that? Yeah. How you like that action? Horny now as I ever was.
Good for Gordon.
She's like, good.
Good
Glad
for-
to hear it.
I'm happy for your relationship.
Yup.
If it is, in fact, reciprocated.
Oh, yeah.
She's not tied to a tree like a
I
dog.
don't know.
Like
Trying to
Blake
escape
Shelton's
prison.
dog. Got out of prison. Well, that's really something to think about. And tomorrow you're going to have to think about that, Bill.
Okay.
And Mary, if I'm inundated with texts from listeners who are tuning in tomorrow but haven't tuned in today for this segment, and they go, "Hey, what's up with all
Where's all the sex jokes?
Where's all the sex and farts? What happened?" And I go, "Whoop,
I rescind
Mary
the fart one.
Mary got a bee in her bonnet."
I rescind the fart offer to you.
What do you mean?
Because I said I would offer it the same to you if you can go without doing a fart or poop joke.
Yeah, I didn't do any of that today.
Right. So I'm taking that offer back. And it's only
Taking the offer back?
Yeah. It's only the bet between Bill and I.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Just want to be clear.
Yeah.
$500, right?
$50. $50. $50.
$50.
Mm-hmm. Which
Yeah.
is half of what I'm making a day. So you should feel good about this. I'm willing to give you half of my day's pay.
Now, what if
More
Bill?
than half.
What if Bill tonight watches the documentary on the making of the show Sex and the City?
He can do whatever he wants tonight. Don't bring it on air tomorrow.
He can't tell me I'm a Miranda tomorrow.
That's not a sex joke.
No, yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. You know what
Really a
is and isn't
Samantha.
sex jokes. I don't think I need to. Alan is not a Samantha.
What am I?
I don't know. I watched the show, but I don't know who.
I think I'm a Carrie, really.
I think you're a Carrie. Yeah.
All right. Is there any wiggle room for talk involving nudity? People are asking.
I feel like that would have to be situational.
Well, I just made that ass joke, and you said that was all right.
But you were calling me an ass.
No, I was saying you and me,
butts.
and yeah, we were talking about what happens when you assume something. There's you,
Great
and
ass!
there's me, and there's an
Right,
ass.
but that's different. Calling someone an ass and talking about like a juicy booty, those are different things.
You know, we used to call, Stephen Canton reminds me, we used to call Pound Cake Dick Quickly because he was so quick to bring up the sex stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. That Cody's not here to make the jokes, so you're the only one doing it.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm like noticing it more.
I think you've just been on the show more lately too. So
I'm also just here every day. What is that? Just doing my job? Come on, man.
Mike in Parma says Mary runs the gay guy off the show, and now she's going full evangelical on us.
This will be
I like the notion that
a
you ran
Pentecostal
Pound Cake off.
again.
Yeah.
I
Come
did,
on,
maybe.
get!
Go and get, boy.
Go and get!
You go
get right with God.
You gonna repent. Heal.
Heal.
Heal! 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 In the name of Jesus.
Well, listen, the saddest thing for me, Bill, is that means no more visits from Dr. Ryan Berglund from the Cleveland Clinic, of course, because it's all penis
Listen,
talk.
if it's medical, that's different. Bill isn't making medical jokes about
What about the 4
organs.
pages of jokes I write for Dr. Ryan Berglund, and he never does any of them? What about that? Every
Ryan
single
Berglund
time.
and I have a great rapport. He sets him up. I knock him down. We have a good time when he's. I'm always
should
making
save
him
it
laugh.
for a day that Ryan Berglund's here, or he's not allowed to make a sex joke.
Yeah, right. Bill, no, listen, you know, that's a segment that we kind of get out of the way of. You know, back in the day, I used to make a lot more noises during that segment. I was like, that's kind of silly. He's here to give of his expertise. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So you know what that means is that tomorrow, our callers, the burden of proof is going to be on you for every single one of you to make either a fart or poop or sex joke. And Bill will get his $50. And Mary will
Not feel uncomfortable for a show.
she'll get
I will still find a way to make you feel uncomfortable.
Most of the time, it's through that kind of weird stuff.
I know, but I have other ways.
Gross, dude. See, this is what
But
I'm
those
talking
also can't be the only 2 topics that make you feel uncomfortable.
That's what
about.
I'm saying.
Farts and poop don't make me feel uncomfortable. It's like, ugh, okay, we get it. Everybody poops.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll take a bet too. If you think there's something, but it can't be everything.
Can't
it can't
talk
be
about
like
New
the
York.
Reddit sub.
Can't talk about-
It can't be the Reddit sub where I can't talk about my life, my relationship, my career, my dad, my son.
You
Like,
can't talk about
name
any
all
of
of
those
it.
things. All right.
Well, I just don't like to try to box people in. That's my whole thing.
Oh, he said box.
People in.
You get that up before tomorrow. All right, got one in under the wire. Let me take a break here if you want to get the last word in. Send me a text, 35192. Of course, thank you to Dingy Dumphammer. I didn't want to leave him out today for helping us in the video department at AlanCoxShow.com.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.